Hello everyone and welcome to Old World. Live with another duel here. Sion and Nestor, we started this game a couple of weeks ago. Have been playing in cloud. Oh, hold on, let me get rid of my echo here. Have been playing in cloud over the last couple of weeks, taking a turn here and there. And we both found some time today to resume our game. So, very exciting time to be alive. Very exciting time in the old world today. I have myself in a very interesting situation. He has 6 laws. Let's also see if I can't get some friends on Discord hopping in with us. Discord friends to join us. Let's see where we are. Copy link. Yeah, so we have an interesting situation here. I'll go over it in a second. But basically, I think I do have a science lead. He's showing naive. He's been building barracks and officers all game, which is not great for when a war breaks out, because I still don't even have military drill, and it's turned 70. So a little bit of a crazy tech path there. Nice. Okay, so our treachery went off, and this is basically my current go-to. I don't know, in the back pocket, we have a 30%, close to 40% chance for treachery to fire off here. Can I get this any higher? I don't know if influence gets this any higher. But anyway, I am gonna be spamming that for the foreseeable future to try and get him to lose some science here, 25% damage, lose some culture, growth, lose some overall yields. Even the this all this shit gets reduced basically. So it's gonna a little bit of a eco-terrorism here. See if that pans out. Probably won't, but basically the idea is just slow him down a little bit. I have a very, very strong economy. Trying to slow him down here. He just got divine rule. Where is he? I have 3 laws. He has 6. He just got legal code, so I'm assuming. Surprise! Surprise! Yeah, I have spies. He now knows that. Yeah, but Palthans are yucky. Yeah, but Palthans are yucky. Oh, there's that. Okay, so I've got spies. He didn't know that I have spies, so now he knows I have spies. It's an interesting trade-off here. I'm now that I'm seeing that this only. Well, here we are. I mean, either way, he needs to make a decision. He's either going to repair or he isn't. And if he doesn't repair, that's going to go down even further. So that's all. That's him. That's his decision to make. And of course, yes, he can't rush, which is a thing. He can still rush in this northern city, though, which is annoying. I'm debating to do it up here as well, but I have a significantly less likely chance to succeed, which... oh! My turn over? Great. Cool, my turn is over. Thankfully, we're on tight. Are we on tight? Oh. Anyway, Alright, so anyway, now I need to focus. I forgot there was a timer on. Alright, so anyway, I gotta focus now. Less chat, more focus. No big deal, no big deal. It's on me. I really don't. I mean, I don't know. Okay. All right, so we're going to reload. Yeah, I mean, I guess we did have a whole conversation about the thing, which kind of distracted me. But I don't really care if we reload or not. It's no big deal. I mean, it's just, what, 27 orders? Who needs them? Who needs them? Honestly, I don't. So, yeah, my predicament here, I guess if we're reloading, I don't know what I'm doing with my tech path. I have lots of good options. I'm very close to machinery. I feel like to deal with Paulton, the 8-strength unit thing, I need to get land consolidation and a couple camels out. There's so much arid. Excuse me, there's so much arid. And, yeah, we're going to back out here. So much arid, and camels will actually be a pretty solid counter that I can pivot into quickly while I'm behind on, I guess, tech advantage. Not tech advantage, but... Yeah, I mean, yeah. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'd do the same thing. Generally, when I play multiplayer, my top priority is to making sure... Personally, this is just a me thing. My top priority when I play multiplayer game is to make sure that my opponent is having a good time. So if, you know, generally I default all setting choices to my opponent. I don't have any particular game preferences. You know, if you want to play with calamities, without calamities. Oh, failed to join the game. That's a little weird. Oh, wait, here we go. This should be good. Yeah, if you want to play with calamities, without calamities, you want to play, you know, with a timer, without a timer, whatever else, you know. I just, whatever my opponent wants to do. All right, and we're back. I think? No? No, I don't think we're back. Is it my turn? I'm confused. I don't know what to do. I don't know if that's correct. Nestor Scientific. Here we go. Try it this way. All right. Looks like it. Yeah, it is. That's fine. See if I can do civilian moves. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, so generally my top priority when I play these games is to just make sure... and can I move? Can I move? All right, I'm good. Cool. So we could do some stuff now. Fantastic. Well, step one, we're building the museum. Which is something I'm happy about. Oh, what a good guy. Yeah, Nestor's a good guy. I've played him a couple of times. And yeah, so as I was saying, generally my top priority is to make sure that my opponent is having a fun time, because the other, you know, there's a social element to this, right? If you're a dick, nobody's going to want to play with you. So if you want to play multiplayer games, it's kind of in your best interest to create a nice environment where people have fun playing with you. And I think on the internet, very easy for us to come across little bit jaded or grumpy. I know I come across grumpy often when I'm chatting in Discord. I can go on my rants or whatever, but more the most important thing in my mind is that we're all playing the game and that we're all having fun. Mostly. That was very weird pathing that just happened there. What else am I doing? Yes, so tech path. I have no earthly idea where I'm going except for... Oh, I can't move him. That's fine. That's fine. So how can I spend 10 orders? I guess chop more? Yeah, we'll do that. Heal him up. Build some quarries. Here we go. And check these events. Ooh, Christianity! Love to see that. How old am I? 34? I will take some more income. I think. Or maybe just more legitimacy. Every bit of legitimacy matters. Let's take a look. Okay, we can get more a Jewish opinion, which we love that. I don't want to start the Christians off having a bad time. So, in fact, I'm not even going to take the... I'm going to take the discontent hit and get them a little happy with me, too. I don't want to start... I've already had some political issues in the last 10 turns where we left off last time, so I don't want to have to deal with that. What on earth am I doing? I'm good on my turn. I think I'm just going to build... Actually, I might as well build one of these guys, to be honest. A disciple. See what happens there. Yeah, so I'm a little bit scatterbrained. Basically, I have some really interesting options. He's naive to me. He just got citizenship, so he's up here, but I'm guessing he's no... Well, he has chariots, so maybe he's near portcullis, actually. He does have chariots, so he has spoked. I do not believe he has portcullis, but I'm here, he's here. I could get stirrups. This is only like 4 or 5 turns. This is intriguing to me as well. But also the real thing is since I've never got barracks, and we're already 7 turns into this, and he's spamming elder officers, and I have both a trader's seat and I've constructed a lighthouse. I'm making 500 gold per turn. I think it actually might make sense to just go for martial code. But the other issue with that is, you know, I'm right near onagers. I'm right near... camel archers. He's about to have 7 laws. The one he's missing is this monasticism. He has citizenship for his 6th, so he's basically got maybe, you know, call it 5-ish turns before he's on 7 laws. So another 10 turns until he yeah. So I guess that means I have to go towards camels. Because basically I need to buy time after that. Yeah, this is great. So he's electing not to repair, which is fine. So that's going to reduce some of his yields in his capital. And then if this is successful a second time, he's going to take another 10-point hit. 10 damage hit, which should be interesting to see. So I think... Tempted to do Constitution here, but I'm going to have to do this. Because I need a barracks in every city. That's 4 laws. I don't need my 5th right now. Let's build strongholds everywhere I can. Is there a really good spot for a stronghold here? Probably not. Best guess I'll just bring it down here. Stronghold. What about you? You can go here. Stronghold. Just do them everywhere. Everywhere I can, anyway. This guy will get healed next turn. What about you? You ready for a stronghold? You are. Can I build over slums? I don't believe I can. Stronghold. That'll be good on orders. Speaking of orders, get this guy in position to build this next turn. Get my lady up. Let's run I don't have metaphysics for that. Metaphysics could be an interesting grab. Let's run. Who are you? You're riders? Oh, yeah, right. I keep forgetting that I am on a timer. I need to remind myself. We've been playing over Cloud for a couple weeks, so yeah, this is intriguing. That I keep forgetting that. Oh, these guys are going to turn to Christianity soon, and I am totally okay with that, actually. So I don't probably need to do any more conversions, actually. This is 2. In fact, these actually might turn pagan now that I think of it, because this counts as 2 points, this counts as 2 points, and this counts as 2 points. Interesting. They might go pagan anyway. Intriguing. Tile buying. Wish I had that kind of cast. Must be nice with traders. Am I tile buying? I should be. Thanks for the reminder, Nestor. Actually, thanks for the reminder. That's really, really smart. I dig it. I'll get started on that next turn. I wasn't tile buying, but I'm about to. Oh, do I have any civilians left? You. Mission. Family gifts. Traders. Fine. Treachery is on lock. Building quarries. Great. Yeah, so basically... Oh, what about you? Put you in here. Oh, no. Put the hero... See, this is the trade-off I'm making. For this treachery, I could be making 5 science per turn, which is probably valuable than this treachery bullshit. But you know what? Psychological play. Screw it. And he's naive to me. But what we'll do is we'll pop this guy down here. I'm basically playing in spectator mode. In one more turn, in fact, I will have the final agent network in his city. What? Speaking of tile, is he hopping into tile buying? No, he has serfdom. Must be nice with traders. Tile buying. It is now my turn. Let's actually take my turn, so I don't mess up. Community chest. Ooh, do I want to take a science hit for yields? Probably not. No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I dig that idea. I really dig the tile buying idea. So let's swap into colony. This 400. I've already swapped, haven't I? That's yucky. Well, still, I think this will be quite valuable. And, you know, if he baited me psychologically, then he baited me psychologically. Whatever. Hop back here and do Maladia. What? Oh shit, did I buy the wrong one? Did I click? I said the trader sheet, but I'm such a doofus, but I clicked the rider's sheet. Oh well. Dash. Yeah. This seems good. What about down here? A lob. There you go. Yeah, buy along this whole coastline too. This will also afford me more vision. Love that idea. Great, thanks for the tip. Building Byron. So here's the other update here, the Chthon in 8 turns. That's another thing that intrigues me. I have 2 bioremes coming out, another bioreme in 6 turns. In theory, I actually could get to cartography in that time frame as well. So it's like camels, cartography, Holy War. I have like 5,000 different directions I want to go in, and I don't know which one to choose, basically. So there's that. I need to complete this promotion ambition, so I will do Highlander here. I'll do Warden there. I will do... I need to see who had the least amount of XP for the next promotion. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Strike seems good. Another strike seems good. Let's get you building a... No, I'm out of orders. Great. Okay, perfect. And then let's get you building a farm. Great. Yeah, so this is a very interesting game. And I'm very happy to be here. Definitely an interesting tech path for me. He's building another Paladin down here. Yeah, so I'm going to get overrun with Paladins shortly. This guy will... He is now tile buying. Fantastic. Just going to delete that scout. He'll probably go out and kill it anyway. And we have our final agent network up. With enough agents. We have 6 agents. We have an agent for every city. Which is a lot of fun. He's buying tiles now. Great. Cool. Let him panic a little bit. Well, I don't know that it's panic, but let him do whatever he's doing. Spending orders, spending time doing that. My economy, I'm under the impression. The other thing is that's really fun with Portcullis, is you get all the yields of all the cities, right? So I actually went around to every single city and added all these up. So I have a general gist, plus or minus character yields, which you can even then hop in here, right? And look at his wisdom, and this will say, as leader, plus 8 science. So for things like science, you know, his consort. You know, you can look at his heir, his consort, things like that. You don't get a perfect picture, but you get pretty close. So yeah, it's pretty much like I'm playing in spectator mode. All right, so I did not get the network there, which is unfortunate. I mean, the treachery there. So we'll just create another network. Pop her in there. And try again. I don't mind. I don't mind it. And then we'll pop this fella. Really debating if I should do this twice. But this one has a moat, so it would be less productive. So what we'll do is we'll just pop this guy down here. He's building a bioreme down here. So now I have a complete vision of everything he's building. His military production is just so much better than mine. So if he gets to attacking me soon, that's going to be an issue. But now I can see everything, which is lovely. And that was all my money, though. So that's okay. Build a quarry. I'm actually going to sell some stuff. What's the best thing to sell? Stone, it looks like. Because I don't want him to get to this fish before I do. He might come for me, but that's okay. So I got the fish. And not that I want the fish, but just that I want the territory, you know. I don't want him to be able to bridge this gap. This one tile gap. He'll still be able to kind of do that since I've stopped here. But that's better than nothing. I don't want him to cross the map. You know, and he is dumping his economy into that, so that's nice. I'm making 877 gold per turn. He has another Paladin out now. He is still similar, thank Christ. And then, yeah, I think I just need to rely on camels. This is going to be camel central in here. Arid tiles, and my camels will be stronger than his 8 strength unique unit, which is absurd, but that's the way of the world these days. And there's all desert down here as well, so I have ample camel defense opportunity. See if he keeps going here. I am mostly connected across the empire. Once I buy this, I'll have perfect connection actually. So let's not forget I do that, because I don't want to have to swap back into colonies one more time. I already did the swap once earlier in the game, so this is a bit expensive here. I have Hanging Gardens coming on soon. I should probably cover this with a unit in the event that he wants to get cheeky and try to force march something in here. Probably would be a little difficult to pull that off, but just in case. Come up here, buy this tile with the boat, providing me... Yeah, I almost have full map vision at this point. Especially, I think once I buy down here, I will effectively have... Maybe this will be the only patch of hidden territory that I don't have. So that's fun. Of course, his vision is getting better and better. Yes, chop. Chop it. You chopping or you building roads? What are you doing? Oh, yeah, that's it. I want him to deforest as much as possible. And the reason for that is because that helps my camels. Debating if I should take the free archer. Might make sense. But I just really need maximum camel production. I'm only going to have... Oh, that's the other thing. I'm going to have the only camel source on the map. Well, not the only camel source on the map, but very strong. Because he can import camels. But I've checked already. He has not imported camels. Which is another advantage that I will have. So, 5 turns versus 6 turns. Interesting. I'm gonna grab the archer just because I want to make sure I keep my power score up, I guess. Head up here. Purchase. Head up here. I don't want to give him 2 avenues to attack me, so I'm not going to step out. I don't think. Here. Great. Alright, let's do this cleanup. Do this cleanup. This one. Still sell some metal, I guess. I don't need metal all that much. That's... Alright, so my coastal border is perfect. Alright, actually, since I just got forestry, let's look at where I can build some lumber mills now. Because I will want a few for upkeeps. Probably shouldn't have chopped that. Down here it looks like. Lumber mill. Lumber mill. Very. All right, Nestor is alleging that his economy is not doing so hot because he's buying tiles. That's good for me. He's 6 turns to getting a trireme, and he's gonna have a couple biremes along with that. So I think what I need to do is maybe land consolidation into cartography. So the interesting thing about cartography is then I can start stealing research for him as long as he remains competent. He just got back to competent with me, so that'll be interesting. What am I doing? Guess I'm building a priest is what I'm doing. I'm building a warrior. Great. Hanging Gardens finishes it up next turn, which will be good. Oh, another thing I could try and do that's cheekiest. How good's my growth? 2-turn militias? I could spam that for power. Gum up the works, get to manor, which is still far away because I don't have trapping yet. Why is it turn 70 and I don't have trapping? I'm playing this like it's single player. Oh, nice. And there's a scout. Oh, he has an agent network now. So this is not good. He's going to start being able to see what I can do. That's not good. And also get science from me. And also do what I just did to him with the agent networks if he is so inclined. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. But, I mean, it's par for the course. It's turned 70-something, so yeah, basically full map vision. He's gonna know what he knows very quickly. Great, cool. The question is, can I get a kill there? 9? No. I can do 10 damage. Might as well, I suppose. Although I always say that, and then it backfires. 9, 13. That's why I need to get trapping. I have no ranged units. Camels! Camels, camels, camels. Camels will save me. So he was stood right here in Agent Network. I assume he's in my capital. So he knows I'm building this bioream, which is fine. How many workers does he have? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He has 12. 12 workers to my 16. Okay, that's not too bad. All right, so build some lumber mills down here. All off-type workers. Do I have any builders? Damn. Speaking. Well, what's going to be real fun is that I'm going to be able to buy across this for quite a while. Certainly to the center. And he's not going to like that. All right, so we got the free archer. We're now the fountainhead, which is lovely. Plus 60 cog. He is the good, so that's plus 50. And I think I'm going to stay on land consolidation. There are a couple of groves. Not a... No, 1, 2, 3, 4... 4, I think I counted. I think there's actually only 3. Not the most amazing science situation there, but I mean, it is what it is. My stone economy is better than his, which is another reason why I don't necessarily mind spamming some of this. Selling some stuff, I mean. Cool. All right, so I have breached the midpoint on both sides of the map. And yeah, my vision's delightful. Hanging Gardens is finished. I need to make sure my training stays high so I can upgrade things if I need to. This guy will do a spear. Oh, some regular spear there. Can I boost you up any way? No. Camel's coming online. Great. Priest coming along online. Great. Great. All right. I think that's me. What else do I got? Anything good? No. Epics exploration? No. Fine. One turn on that. We'll see if it pays off again next year. All right. I just need camels before he decides to attack me. He's still going to have more shit. He's now learned. That makes no sense. How the hell did he just get learned? He was naive a second ago. Free technology event? That's got to be it. That's annoying. chop all this, and we have a solid battlefield for camels. And down here, I mean, this is just a camel death trap. Oh, okay, he put an agent network down here as well. He can see me building a warrior. That's funny. Well, he reminded me of tile buying, and I reminded him of spies. So now we're even, I guess. I probably should have just enjoyed my science in peace. But alas, which was not the case. Check the laws. He had legal code. Okay, so he's going for civics there. Colonies, constitution, centralization, slavery, expiration. If I can clear all this, that'll be delightful. Create a really nice battlefield for the camels. Alright, he's getting his food supply online. Another Paladin. We're still similar, thank Christ. What's fun is that the camels will eventually, because of their raw power, show him as stronger, even though my camels are actually better. It would actually be better than his 8 strength unit. Curious here. If I should buy into him further. That would be 700. Nah, I'll let him come to me. He can see all of this, though. So, I mean, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. That's a bit unfortunate. He can see everything. Oh, man. It failed again. That's unfortunate. I might need to keep a second spy up here. In fact, I will do that. So I can cascade. That's fun. I will be able to cascade networks. Interesting. I've never quite thought of that. All right, so he's backing off there, which is good. I'll fortify this. And I'll toss a fort up here. I'll also... I don't know, toss a hamlet here, I guess. Strongholds are ready. Hamlet. 8 turns on that, which is fun. Alright, so I need to decide what direction he'll come in with this thingamajob. I mean, circle formation here. Yeah, I'll do 2 circle formations here, I guess. Block this bay. And then maybe if I can have the time to dip into cartography. I'll be able to maybe I can surprise him with a trireme upgrade at some point. It needs 500 civics, that's annoying. Okay. Ooh, I have the ability to put a judge. Where is this judge? Where are you governing? Oh, no, sorry, that's a scholar. I'm stupid. I thought that was a judge for a second. Alright, so that's a bummer. 2 attempts on that, and they both failed. He's building disciples down here, which is good. Strikes me as a longer play there. Basically, my thing is I just want to buy time. Because I think if I can buy time, match up with 7 laws, maybe get to Holy War, that'll be fun. I think I can out Holy War the shit out of him. And then, I don't know, barding, that would be funny. Bodkin, that would also be good. Trapping 1 day. 1 day trapping. First fort down. Tricky. Tricky. Should probably build a bunch of roads all around here too at some point. I mean, there's 2 issues here. Yeah, he's got a boat down here. Oh, is he fortifying? Is he about to fortify? He's learned it. That's so weird. Literally at the start of the session, he was naive. So that's a weird jump. And I don't know. I mean, I see all of his science. 19, 9. There's like 17 or 20 in here. That's 2, 4-ish. Call it 50-ish. Round everything else to up to 60-ish. This guy's 70-ish. Yeah, so if nothing else, we have like the same science rate. He had to have gotten a free tech. Would have been 100%. Makes sense. No, don't be severely ill. I need you. You're a very good source of science. Okay. My hero now loves me. And I will come up here, create an agent network in Parsa. Now I want to see if this increases her chance of success. It doesn't. That's annoying. Opinion doesn't increase chance of success. I find that fascinating. Interesting. Well, in that case, who are you, Agent Gathalawawa? I think I'm going to take the 5 science and stop with the treachery nonsense for now. Because in theory, when you think about that, 3 treachery missions, 1 was successful, so that's fine. But 3 treachery missions, 5 science, that basically cost me 50 science on top of the fact that 2 of the missions were not successful. So, not ideal. It was a fun idea, though. I liked it. I like to do it. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. I have 11 workers in a minute and a half to decide what the hell I want to do. He can see everything in here, which is not ideal. So upgrade this guy to a spear. I also need to promote 2 more units. So let's find a cheap way to do that. Do this guy. Do this guy. Horsebane, nice. Alright, so that's another ambition. Scratched off the list. Upgrade another spear. Hopefully keeping us similar. And how far am I from the mausoleum, actually? That could be a fun grab as well. For now, we'll just do a stronghold. I can probably get the mausoleum pretty soon. Okay, so I can get heavy chariots, which is nice. That might be worthwhile. 3 turns away from camel archers, which he's gonna see that I have. 2.4. Basically an officer there. I'm also, I got the Jebel Barkle, so I'm kind of relying a little bit on priests as well, which is fun. I don't have enough. I need a judge. I desperately need a judge, though. Which is annoying that I don't have. I'm half tempted to civic rush this for training, but I'm just going to keep running a spear. I'm going to run a spear into a camel. And what else do I got going on here? Oh, yeah. Lumber mills. That's what I need to get done. More lumber mills. And then one day I'll have... Maybe I just get military drill after this. I'll have my camel boys lined up. I don't know, tricky. Monasticism would be more science, though. And a camel! Actually, we'll go monasticism next. I have so many things tagged. Martial code is fun, too, because I'll get 2 8-strength units off of it from a bonus card as well. Same as manor. I don't know. So many options. Alright, he's trying to get his economy back online now. It would be lovely to just send in a couple of chariots here and just ruin his day. I feel like that's probably not worth it, but it would still be really, really funny. Keep the economic advantage. Two turns to the trireme. Also need to worry about that. .4, 2. Nice. All right, so we have Christians, which is good because Christians like us more than the Zoros. That solves our foreign religion issue that we were having. Church is an interesting question if I want to build that. It's culture. All right, so Agent Gathawama. All these guys are giving me like 5, 3. Wow. Well, this is 2 orders, so I guess we'll take that over the science. Actually. That's an interesting question, but I don't want to take the opinion hit, so maybe... Oh, that's an interesting question, but I'm going to pop her in here. We're building biremes. Fun. Okay. So maybe I do keep with the cartography idea. Ooh, a master priest. An elder priest. Dear God, man. I need a judge so bad. Or I just say screw it and dump a bunch of civics on it. Probably 3. Then that would be 6. It would basically be the price of 3 officers in this city. That's really, really tricky. 3 officers in that city. Where he's back down to similar power-wise. He can see all of this, which I hate, but it is what it is. Lumber mill. Lumber mill. Farm. Events. Ooh, a shitload of money. I'll take a shitload of money. Oh, I can change myself to a judge? Do I want to do that? I think I absolutely do. I don't care. I'll take the science hit, and I'm going to rush out a master and then an elder priest, and then I'm going to send myself all around the land and change everything to a master and an elder priest. That is incredible. Okay, I'll take that. The science hit's probably a bad idea, especially since I need to really direct where I'm headed, and also I just knocked off another turn from land consolidation, but whatever. That's really cool. I really, really did need a judge right now, so... interesting. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. That is fortuitous. Because I also can then put myself in here and rush out this 9 turn. Wow, yeah. Rush out this 9 turn elder here for another 3 training. And then I can come over here and rush out an 8 turn. Yeah, that's solid. A little civic intensive, but I mean, whatever, I'll take it. These priests will be giving me as much training as, now this is skewed, as an elder officer. So, for not having barracks myself, that's not too bad. And maybe I go and get barracks. Discontent level 7 in my capital. What about him? 7? Cool, that's great. Yeah, we're pretty relatively even on discontent. Why do the Christians hate me? Family gifts. Yeah. Shit. I hope the Navy thing doesn't come back to haunt me. He has 1 ship. He's about to have a trireme. He has another ship that seems to have disappeared, which is not fun. I have an ambition to build a mausoleum. Right. So can I build the mausoleum? Is a better question. Not yet. Close, though. Alright, so Elder Priest up next. Fantastic. That's going to be another 3. Road. Road. Fort. Well, I mean, I guess if I spread a little Christianity, that will make people happy, so... Spread some Christianity, make them happy. I can also hold court, which is fun. I can also come and do this net, which is fun. Get this guy over here. Get this guy down, headed down south as well. Flood. We have... I'm not going to deal any more agent network stuff. Chopping his stuff is funny. Master Priest, if I want it. I will hard build this and then buy the next one. Because I have some rounds to do first. Actually, with land consolidation, I probably could give myself an elephant supply as well. Why not, right? That makes sense. And I have to keep an eye on wherever his boats are. So maybe... Four more orders. Well, what do I do with my 4 orders? Influence somebody? I could make you spy master. That wouldn't be good, though. Alright, still similar, but that is a lot of Palatins. He's also bringing up his trireme. With a zealot. Okay, no big deal. We'll pivot to cartography. Not the worst, not the best. Does look like he is going north, though. So I'll have to start sending these guys backwards, which is a tad unfortunate. Yeah, the plan is... I don't know what the long-term plan is. Eventually I have to attack him somehow and beat him. But if I get camel supremacy on these battlefields, it would be in my favor for now. Like, he's building nothing but Palatins, right? And I think his plan, he has 7 laws now. He has a judge heir if he wants it. He's building his citadel. So basically, in 5 turns, he's going to mass upgrade to a bunch of 8 strength units, you know, which sucks. A bunch. So, I mean, I'm on the clock here. So the only thing that I have that can contend against his 8th strength unit timing in my current situation is camels. But the issue with camels is that I only have 1 build queue that can build them. So that is problematic, to say the least. So in fact, that on that note, that means that this build queue should be the next build queue. Because that means by the time he's ready to go, huzzah, cataphract archers, I will have interesting. Okay. So he is going north. Fun. I guess I'll send this guy back here for now. Yeah, so basically I am on the clock. Because for some reason, for some godforsaken reason, I never built barracks in this game. Alright, so... And of course, I'm still not going to build barracks. I'm going to go metaphysics into cartography and see if I can't surprise him. It's unfortunate that I'm going to lose this bireme, so... I have two options here. I can just delete it, or I can just make him spend orders on it. Or I guess do damage. So I might as well do damage. Where's my archer? Onagers is always a good idea as well. Fleet to the north. Fleet to the north. I suppose I should have saw that coming. Grappler should be useful. I can lock that trireme in place. And don't I have a fire ship as well? I do. So grapple plus fire ship will prevent the trireme from doing any damage to me. So that's fun. And we'll build another bireme while we're waiting. Of course, that's not going to help me in this inevitable shit show of a battlefield that's about to happen. But, you know, not much we can do about that, I suppose. Yeah, there'll be level 1 camels. In fact, I'm just going to fucking rush one out right now, to be honest. Get it out here. Voila. Start clearing my battlefield for it. Capture foreign capital. That's not happening. 3 citadels. That could happen, but I'm just going to take the XP. Mercenary archers. I will take a mercenary archer. Great. Second archer. And of course, I never even moved the first archer, which was originally part of the plan, but I got distracted. Can Master Priest down here as well. We'll run a... We'll run 8 turns is a long turn for a bireme. And it's a long time for a spear too, but I guess we'll do a spear. Yeah, so it's supposed to be... the plan is oops all camels, 100%. Because, ridiculously, I can't show you an example right now, but ridiculously, on arid terrain, a 5 strength camel archer is better than an 8 strength cataphract archer. So, that's going to be fun. We'll see if he force marches to do this. He probably won't. There's no real reason to. I can't go anywhere. But if I did move my archers up, I might have been able to, because this would have been 2. Oh yeah, if I moved both these archers up, I actually might have been able to kill that on this turn. So maybe I force march for a kill, can I? I don't think I can, no. Trading a ship for a ship would have been ideal, because I'm sure he's not expecting to trade a ship for a ship in this particular situation. Elephants are an option next turn. Alright, so I got my priest, right? No, we rushed out a camel archer first. So we're going to do camel, spear, priest. So I actually should have brought myself down here to do elder priest, but whatever. On the bright side, I do have some forests to rely on. They're still going to hurt. And he's back to learned now. That's so weird. I just got a technology and he's back to learned. I'm confused. I mean, if he has divination, it could be entirely possible that he's going for scholarship, which would also be shitty. I need to get to martial code after cartography. So I can start using my gold to buy units, which will also be fun. And maybe at one point I could get barracks. But I kind of like the idea. It would be funny if I beat him without ever building a barracks. So maybe I just go straight to martial code. I actually think it would be funny to beat him without ever building a barracks. I might do that on purpose. Camels will be my ranged unit now, so I don't technically need slingers. Of course, Manor and Bodkin are always delightful. So I'm sure I'll tech up here eventually, but maybe not major priority. And I will need Battle Line if I intend to do Cataphracts, which could also be on the table. But my science is dipping, which is unfortunate. Okay, guard. Okay. Christian Descent now. What the... Why are you guys unhappy? What is going on? I'm going to legitimize you, and now you like me. Leave me alone. Alright, so get these archers up here. Probably not worth force marching. How much does a camel do? Camel does 3. Oh, Horsebane camel. Love to see it. So let's look at this camel right here. Do I have a good example? So here I do 7 damage against the Palton that's on an urban. If I'm standing... Well, I guess the horses don't care about urban. So I'll do 7 damage if I'm standing on temperate. If I'm over here, though, I do 9. And so, yeah, even if this is an 8 strength unit, I'm going to do something like 7 damage to the 8 strength units, and they'll do like 5 in return. So camels are the response here. The problem is I'm going to get this entire economic powerhouse, my 500 gold, some odd, whatever, is going to get destroyed. Take a whack there. And go up here, get fire ship for my grapple fire ship combo. Okay. Where my workers at? Road. Road. Repair. Flood has ended. 51 seconds. Get these archers up along the coast, basically. That's 1. That's 2. I need that. Okay. Elephant. I like the idea of another bireme, actually. Meanwhile, he's just building a scourge of Paltons that's going to... Maybe not another bireme. Yeah, when he started building this, I had another interesting decision, and I'm glad I went land consolidation, because basically I was deciding whether I should go straight to cartography, which I would have finished. In the time that this was built, because it took 14 turns, and the time that this was built, I could have had 4 triremes. But of course, then the other flip side of that, the other thing pulling my attention was, if I do that, what happens if I have 4 triremes and he has just an army of Paltons, which... dear God, are about to upgrade to cataphracts. So I think I made the correct decision in going for land consolidation first, because I only have 1 camel now. I'll probably only have maybe 3 or 4 camels by the time he decides he has enough ammunition in the tank to come, you know, ruin my day. So I think having camels in the tank was the way to go. This is 600. That's, oh shit, that's still another 10 turns away. I don't really know what I'm doing tech path-wise. I think my science sucks now, which is also unfortunate. It was pretty good. It was at 80 something. Now it's at, oh, it's because I swapped away. I'm now a judge. He's still a scholar, so that's unfortunate. I swapped the judge for the priest shit. Do it for the bit. Yeah, okay. I'm down with that. Do it for the bit. So rush this elder priest. Rush this elder priest. No, rush this master, then elder. There isn't a temple down here. That gives me an elder priest in every city. With a few citizens in every city. A solid amount of citizens. This one has good growth. Not a lot of citizens, but pretty solid growth. I do have the Hanging Gardens. I could always pop into Freedom if I wanted to increase that. That would be a weird... I actually don't even need slavery all that much, to be honest, so maybe that's an interesting decision I can take. Ooh, I am a judge, so I can swap into serfdom again. For free. Not for free, but for cheap. Interesting. Could also resolve my science issue for cheap as well. Tough call right now with where I'm at. 7 more science. Bunch of... Who wants to like me? Chancellor? Hoota Hoopa? Chancellor Hoota Hoopa. Okay. You're severely ill, so I don't care. Uncouth for a bunch of stone. I'll take the uncouth for the bunch of stone. Because then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come up here and I'm going to build a mausoleum. Because, you know, I'm going to die anyway. This is 2, 4. Wow, yeah, man, damn, I could have killed that thing. Alright, well, let's see. He knows my ships are here. He does know my ships are here. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, so anyway, back to the priest situation. Rush you, then move my ruler over here. Swap this, rush this. 2 rushes in 1 turn, what? And technically you could do it as many times as you have civics. In fact, I probably... Shit! I should have done that. Well, whatever. I need to move again next turn anyway. Alright, so we're rushing, we're building, I'm gonna build another mine, because we are actually looking a little bit light on iron, so we'll build 2 mines. Not light stockpile-wise, but if I'm honestly, seriously considering a swap out of slavery, then, yes, it might be a good idea. And groves, let's not forget I can build groves. In fact, I want to build a grove right now. Over here, in lieu of repairing. Check events. Ooh, the slavery event. Actually, this is perfect. Now might be the perfect time to swap out of slavery. So, great. My ambassador, I want better opinion. And my chancellor, I want... Honestly, I want better civics, but you're going to be dead soon anyway. Excuse me. Hello, Max. Welcome aboard. Max says, hi, Sion. Thanks for streaming. Hi, chat. Thanks for nothing. Yeah, it's fun to stream. All right, so we're coming up with a full armada here. Which, I mean, it will be fun, because I might just have to let him chase me around the map until I have triremes. It's going to be a while. That's fun. Building scribes. I'm running out of officers. Sorry, agents here. To the touch, unfortunate. Why are they all giving me shitty yield now? They were all giving me like 5 science. Is everybody unhappy with my... Oh, because I'm a judge. Yeah. They all now dislike me. That's why I took a larger science hit that I was anticipating off of that judge play. So this was a mistake. And I can't abdicate because I don't have an heir. That's another fun thing. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do. Legitimize this guy. And see what happens. Okay. Maybe I abdicate at some point. After I put myself in the right spot. 21 training in my capital. 40 training in his. That's terrible. I mean, I just need barracks just to boost that, to be honest. Cataphract archers are very, very strong indeed. Certainly a case for them to be one of the stronger units in the game. Both the range-mounted units are very strong. Egypt is pretty good too. And the biggest reason for that is that they do a lot of damage to spears. I want to watch out for amphibious promotions. I don't see any at the moment. All right. So... yeah, the Mounted Lancers are my personal favorite unit in the game. Or, are they my favorite, or do I think they're the strongest? I guess that's 2 different questions. They're probably my favorite. I don't know, maybe a little bit of both. I'll happily take 2 militia. I guess we'll do tactics. Oligarch. Man, they really want me to be deceitful. This is the second time I could be deceitful. Rush this. Move over. Rush this. I think I need to just move all of my units northward, because if he starts anchoring and tries to do some tomfoolery up here... How far can this thing go? This looks like it's probably in forced march range. But I kind of want him to try and come up and force march me. So, what I'll do is circle. This is the fire ship. Circle. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Chill. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Oh, and I'm out of orders. Okay, well, if he comes to try to kill me, he comes to try to kill me. But deal with this battlefield here. I should be poking, but I'm not, but that's all right. All right, so it's camel time. 5 turns. No good governors for training, so they're just 5-turn camels. That's dreadful, but is what it is. Gonna have to start civic rushing them too. That's gonna be a very hurt city. In fact, let's just deal with this right now. Where am I? Rush this wall. And on the next turn, I'll rush the moat if I can. That's fine. So yeah, I just rushed production in 3 different cities off of 1 judge. Crazy. Crazy. That was so expensive. He's building another byreme. Interesting. Good. Good, good, good. As long as my biremes stay alive for 11 turns. Shit, maybe I should have gone biremes for the triremes instead. Maybe if I can stick everybody in the Turkmenbashi Bay. Tactically speaking, if he comes up... Oh, fantastic. Oh, he burned. Okay. Is that what he's going to do? That's fun. He can see this. This is fun. Ships. People complain about the ship. It's so interesting. I've never really done naval combat until multiplayer because it's basically an absolute zero non-factor in single player, which is unfortunate. And I think people have complained about ships, you know, oh, you know, it's just 1 unit. There's no range, you know, other things about how, like, oh, that's not very tactical. I actually think ship combat is some of the most tactical shit this game has to offer, and it's precisely because it's very simply just unit against unit. It's promotion based. It fascinates me. It perpetually fascinates me. So he has 3 ships in the region. If I can... But I think I'll only be able to do the trick once unless I would need to fire a ship from this location. I would need to... How does this work? I mean, I'm still making 1,000 gold per turn, so it's not that big of a deal. So I suppose I creep toward him. Because as long as this is the idea in case people aren't following this. If you immobilize with grappler, this unit can't move. But obviously, if I walk up next to this unit, what do? I do 3 damage to it. In return, it's going to do 11. So clearly I can't fight that unit, right? So grapple does nothing. However, if I come up and grapple this guy from, let's say, this tile right here, and then I come, and let's just ignore this other ship for a second, and then I fire ship this guy from over here. Again, ignoring the ship for a second, it backs off 1 tile and it can't move. So if you combine both of them, then I mean, there it is. It is what it is. This is a bait. This worker's probably dead. Gonna rush the moat. Probably should have thought of that in my other cities as well. I should have included moats along with all this fun time, but I didn't. All right, so we have a boat. Can I even make it? I cannot make it from force march. So what I want to do is get myself in force march range. Doot. But I want to do this in a way where my little battalion here, my little trick, is protected. So the most important one is the fire ship. So he'll go there. And then the 2 grapplers are also important. But now that I have 2, I can be a little bit generous with them. Okay. Repair this thing. Okay. He's obviously going to come up and kill 1 unit immediately. So what I need to do is prevent him. Prevent that unit from being one of the ones I want. I don't want him to kill, rather. Ooh, fun, fun, fun. Archers, archers, pokey poke. Can he kill me in 1 hit? No, he can't, thankfully. Come over here, build a fort. That's funny. Poke. All right, so I'm poking him. That's always fun. What is this? Arid. All right. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Stronghold. Chop, chop. XP. And ignoring the events again. Great. Okay. My son, who's a bastard, who I do need to legitimate, which I can't do right now because I got the orders. Okay. Control 7 wonders. If I build 2 more wonders, I'll complete my national ambition. That's always fun. I'm building 1 right now, so that's great. I just need to build 1 more. I just need to build 1 more. That's great. That's fun. All right. So what am I going to build on this thing? He's 1 turn away from upgrading to Paladins. I really wish I could build camels from here, but I can't. I have 23 seconds left. Definitely going to take Eloquent. That's always fun. And let's see here. I suppose I'll build a heavy chariot. No harm building a heavy chariot here. Or maybe a Barium. Yeah, 2 more Bariums, and then we'll call it a day on the Barium situation. the Juggernaut spot. That was something. I have a folder of art and stuff. I made a different video about starting with an Assyrian tactician besieger promotion. It's a single player game, but basically you got to go around and 1 or 2 shot every tribal camp, because if you crit, you do 2 damage. If you start champions, you run besieger and you have your crit chance as Assyria, you will do 10 damage, and you're a tactician. Yeah, you will do 10 damage to every camp. And then of course if you crit, I can't remember if I did a hero, actually. It might have been a hero or a tactician. I can't remember. But either way, same principle applies. You do a shitload of damage. But if you crit, you 1-shot every camp. So you can clear something like 10 camps in 30 turns. Doesn't mean you can settle all 10 camps. But oh, he's backing off. That's great news. So he just did nothing with all of that time. That was basically a waste of his time and orders. Love to see it. Of course, he is impacting my queues. He does have a Citadel up and running, so time to see the mass upgrades. Of course, he can do 4-turn Cataphract Archers. I'm so screwed. Oh, great. All right, well. Fun. Oh, no, 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 no. What do you think you're doing over there, Mr. Friend? Definitely don't want him to get territory up here. Interesting. Interesting. Hate that. Oh, you know what I can also do? I should have purchased all this shit. Am I still a judge? I am. I might actually... God, this waffling back and forth has been so stupid expensive. But this actually might make sense, because if I put forts all along this, these will still count as arid tiles. So, wow, that actually is a brilliant idea. That's a shitload of forts. Again, I still don't know what my long-term game here is. He's still learned. His capital is 19 science per turn. Mine is now 11. What the hell? Really? All of that was... I mean, this is his governor, right? Yeah. So he'll take a similar hit. He's 10 here, 18 there. I'm 5 there, 14 there. So, I mean, a little behind. 7 down here. Oh, tricky, man. Oh, yeah. So anyway, the Juggernaut thing. Yes. For the splash page, I took an old world picture of like a city getting destroyed or blowing up, and I put the Juggernaut in it because I thought it was funny and indicative of the schemer. Not schemer, the whole thing there. Also, if you're ever trying to go around and get agent vision, and you can see I don't have enough agents, you can always put an agent in this city and then spill in the extra 2 orders, rather, spend an agent in this city. So it's a little order intensive, but even if you don't have enough agents, you can still take a peek across the entire empire every turn, which is always fun. Back this guy off. Okay. I need camels. Camels, camels, camels. Elder Priest. Build you up. Nestor says he would have gone on. Nestor says he would have gone all in if I had not got that second grappler that turn. Oh, there we go. Oh, you get a 5 legitimacy hit for this? That's unfortunate. Where are these guys going to land? How much orders do I have left? Hattusa, Kanesh, and Maladia. Fuck it. Let's kill some shit. Just rebels. You won't kill this guy, will you? Probably kill that guy. Alright. Deal with you. Deal with you. Oh, I need better roading. I'm glad I spotted that. I'm not roading for like no reason. Alright, so road all across this. These continent maps can trick you a little bit because the water movement is so good. Oh, you know what would have been fun? Adopting epics during this. That would have been fun. Right, is that everybody that can move this turn? Late rebellion. So what other wonder do I want to build? Oh, Colosseum is in the game. Am I hitting legendary before he is? I'm going to be legendary in 36. He's going to be legendary never. That's a development, my friends. And I can buy this river tile for the Colosseum. That is a development, my friends. And I have... So this is not going to be 36. This is going to be more like 20 with the mausoleum. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Maybe I don't care about the priest training in this city, and instead I just rush. Yeah, I think I just rush these pearls, right? Get myself Colosseum quicker. I'm just flailing about, by the way. He's going back to Cataphract Archers. Well, he's on Cataphract Archers now. And he did upgrade them all. He's still similar, though, which is just delightful for me. Well, interesting. Oh, maybe... Okay, if he had spy networks... No, he wouldn't have cartography because he'd have triremes. I'm not confused. I'm confused how he jumped from naive to learn, then back down to similar, then up to learned. That feels like a big jump, apart from free text. Do you think sticking with the plan and getting that done ASAP would be better than swapping on the fly? That's a really great question, and it's a tricky question because I think we have seen in tournament games very clear evidence of going into games with a plan and then sticking and not adjusting, adapting, and pivoting has, I would dare to say, definitively cost some players games. Conversely, I mean, the situation I'm in where I literally don't have any plan. So this is an issue for me. I don't have a real plan. I mean, you could go with the basics here, right? Like literally it's turn 1,000,000 in this game and I don't have military drill composite bow. So step one, get this dumb shit on the line and stop messing around. Other basics would be get machinery. That's obvious. Onagers are always an answer to pretty much everything. You know, and those are things they could do, like machinery's up now, trapping's up now. What else is up now? In fact, actually, that might be the correct decision. Maybe onagers. Oh, we said monasticism for what? I think I said that for science and camels. I see, like, I don't know. Why is that even pinged? But that could be fun. But yeah, no, let's just get trapping out of the way now. Yeah, so I definitely think pivoting is important. Yeah, so plans are good, plans are important. Pivoting, I think, is also important. So it depends. It's, I think, not reacting to what your opponent, actually, this is the best way to phrase it, I think. I think not reacting at all to what your opponent is doing can cost you a game. Similarly, I think, and this is probably one of my bigger weaknesses, to be totally honest, I think playing around what your opponent is doing exclusively, so basically allowing your opponent to dictate your game, can also cost you a game. So, you know, like, and a good example here is, I mean, this isn't to say this was a bad idea, but Nestor at one point said he kind of tanked his economy to do all this tile buying. Maybe that was a good idea for him. Maybe it wasn't. Who knows, you know? It's even in a game where you win. That's the other tricky thing about making assessments like that. Even a game where you have won, that doesn't necessarily mean you made all of the right decisions. So you can come, like, people can watch me play and watch me do some of the absurd stuff that I do and be like, oh, well, hey, he won, so it worked. Okay, yeah. But also maybe it just worked because my opponent made enough mistakes too. So it's tricky. It's very, very tricky question to answer. I think the mix of both depends on what's going on in the game. Death of Spymaster. Again, son of a bitch. Well, intelligent is me, and that's not too bad. So we're back up to 90 science. Dig it. I dig it. How much science are we getting from here? 9.6. Yeah. Okay, so we'll buy a Fisher. Great. And call that a day. I should be holding court. Well, it's not me catching up temporarily, Max. That's it. This entirely possible. My theory is that they spent time on a high tech, yes, but I've been ahead of them all game, so it's actually the opposite. We've been either similar or they've dipped into naive a couple of times. So I don't believe I've been the one who's been behind in science for most of this game, to be honest. Granted, I went portcullis, so a good amount of my science was character-based, which can be problematic and volatile. So basically, yeah. And naive in particular. I mean, maybe they have scholarship. Are they building anything? They're building a lot. Yeah, that's what it is. They have scholarship. So, okay, you're right. That's what it was. Because they got citizenship, and then at some point after citizenship, they went up to learned. And now they have scholarship, which is terrifying. But, I mean... onward we go. They have to beat me, actually. Come to think of it, I have an economy. How many points are left on this board with wonders? Jerwan is 2, Ishtar is 4, Pantheon, Hygia, Colosseum, which will all hit. So I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There are 10. I can win this game off points. So that's the end game. Science is not total accumulated science. It's total text. No, it's not total. It's both. It is total science. It is total science, but this score, this knowledge score, does not get calculated until someone learns a tech. So, for example, scholarship is 600 points. This total does not get added into that knowledge comparison until scholarship is finished. So you can't be 300 points into scholarship and be 300 points ahead of me and have this score reflect it saying, oh, he's 300 points ahead of you. It's only when you finish scholarship that it will then say, oh, hey, he's, free court scholar. Tempting. But cartography. All right, so we're going to do cartography here because the win condition is wonder spam. The win condition is build wonders. So let's drive everybody nuts and build the Jerwan Aqueduct in the fucking worst possible location because I want the points. That's step 1. Step 2, let's build the Ishtar Gate. So now we have secured every single wonder in the game except 2. We will be the first player to legendary. Maybe the Ishtar should have gone over here, but fuck it, whatever. And he has to beat me. The onus is on him to end this game, which is just delightful. So camel archers, ho! Here we go. That's what we're doing. We're camel arching. I love it. I love it. Yeah, so I don't know if anybody followed that discussion, but basically... oh, and another fire ship. Oh, cool. Awesome. So I have 2 fire ships. I have 2... 2 thingamabobbies. So the onus is on Nestor to defeat me. Also, for context, since we are not on ambition victory, I'm going to do points. So it's not the national... I see how that's confusing. It's not the national ambition that's going to get me the win. It's going to be points. I have... I'm on 24 points out of 32. I have 2, 4, 6 coming. In fact, actually, I will win off of what I have. This will be 31. In fact, oh my god, why do I have a tactics error? I should be doing a builder right now. Legitimize my heir. Yeah. All right. Engineer sounds fun. Hold court sounds fun. More civics. Okay, so this is my path. My path is to wonder spam him to death. I love it. I love it when a path shows up. Now I am not without a plan. I can stop flailing around like a moron. So, step 2 in this plan is spam forts. Make it impossible for him to get into this territory. Okay. What else is happening this turn? Anything? More quarries. Quarries sounds good. I'm going to need some stone. Gonna need some stone if I'm wonder spamming later. Heavy chariot, why not? More pearls. Great. Okay, so the onus is on him to beat me. Let's do this. Heavy chariot, why not? I need fucking camels, dude. Shit. Getting cartography solves the ocean issue. Camels. Fuck. I just don't have enough. Oh, man. Militia spam? Question mark? I could get 2 militia in the time it takes me to get 1 spear. Do I care about that? Does that make sense? Militia are terrible. How much damage? I have a militia, right? This is Paulton. Where is this cataphract? Cataphract. I have a militia, right? Where are you? Would do 16 damage to militia versus 11 damage to a spear out in the open. But then they can rout. What about in a fort? Well, these forts will be super useful. I don't know. Do heavies, because we're going to be out in the open. Oh, that's one thing that these forts will do. They will eliminate my flat bonus, though. So maybe just forts along... Obviously, I want to buy all this. Is he going to just purchase this whole way? All right, we're cooking, guys. Got a plan. Come up with a... How much are you bringing in as an agent? Where are you? Shiraz. 2.4. Oh. Ooh. Okay, so I have more science here. So my science is now all of a sudden at 100 per turn. But he's building libraries. Him building libraries. All right, so he has composite bow now. This training gap is going to get worse. Woo! All right, his fleet is very far back off. All right, cartography. Wait, who doesn't like me? Oh, this is descent. Okay. Intelligent. Deal with this guy. Deal with this guy. Deal with that guy. Are all my rebels done? All my rebels are done. Great. I have another bastard. Which I will do. I will adopt. I will... Oh, you're just there. Perfect. You're 2. Great. That hopefully gives me an outlet for a builder if I need it. 11 turns on this. 9 turns on this. 9 turns on that. Fortify you. Get a spear up here. Fortify you. Heal everybody up. Great. And so now what we're going to do is we'll get off of these... No, actually... Yeah, we'll fort... Fort. We're just going to spam forts along this whole corridor. What else for good governors? I don't want to burn civics. Am I holding court? Yes, I am. Because I need all my civics going into camel archers of all things, which is just delightful. Put people in woods. Fortify you. Use my hero. Alright, so fuck. Alright, whatever. Use my hero to take a peek in here. Yep, I need to block this potential staging. What is that? No, that's a slinger. I need a cataphract. Alright, cataphracts are terrifying. I need spears down. I need camels down here. So here we go, actually. Where is this? This is a cataphract archer. This cataphract archer will do 5 damage to this camel archer. This camel archer will do 7 damage to the cataphract. You think you can kill me. But alas, you cannot. Put a heckler on you. Right? No generals down there yet. March of the Camels. Another Horsebane. Let's do this! Wow, there's an actual path. There is an actual path. This is absurd. Okay. This is destroyed anyway. Rather than repair it, I'm going to put a fort here. Do forts... Forts protect mounted units, I believe. Let's think about walls in the future, too, so we can't get blitzed down. Let's think about more forts wherever we can, so we don't get blitzed down. Think about more spears. Let's think about mass upgrading all these guys to spears. Dromedary. Dromedary. I don't know what that is. Be wary of what? Bireem's coming out. Bireem's down here. War Elephant coming out. Yeah, he'd do 5 damage to this shit. Great, great, great. Camels, camels, camels. Camels every day. Camels forever. Camels supremacy. Oh, that's the name of that type of unit? Great. How do you... See if you can type out the pronunciation of that for me. Master Scribe. Cataphract Archer. I love this. I love this. 110 science per turn, cartography in 4 turns. I'm going to start specifically an Arabian camel. Interesting. I did not know that. I love learning new stuff. My favorite thing about playing these types of games. You always learn so much about the world. Civilization. is actually why I went to school for history. Oh no! We have a guy spying on us. So this is 2 points. This is 4 points. This is 6 points. This is 7 points. Putting me at 31 points. I will win. Oh, is Behind the Throne on? Behind the Throne's on. Opulence time. I will win the point. I will win this game when the Ishtar Gate is finished. Opulence time. Where is... Alright, next turn I start an opulence project. Rush this, by the way. And I just build 1 opulence point. And I win. Dro Medere. Dro. Let's see if... Dromedare. Yeah, well, Dromedare is the best I got. So hopefully that's correct. But that's cool, and that's awesome. And I'm very pleased. Yeah, look at these guys. These guys are nightmarish to deal with. Yeah, I had the same issue. I did not do well. Not that I did not personally do well in school, but it was not the best time in my life. So, yeah. But yeah, no, history, it's interesting the way video games can impact our lives the way that they do, because I really think games like this, I mean, so much of my life has revolved around history. And, I mean, there's no... It's inescapable. It's an inescapable reality to not be able to attribute that to a video game, you know, to civilization. It's just absolutely where it comes from. All right, so we'll do... Okay. Hold court, because that keeps the camels coming. And this guy needs to build an estate. That's 5 turns. Man, actually, that might be the opulence point might be the longest thing, unfortunately. What's my best civic production city? Shit, it's actually this city. Okay, well, there we go. Okay, so maybe that works. Send some archers. Gardener, maybe? Or just more spears. Buy a shitload of metal. And just keep churning out the spears. All I need is bodies. I highly suspect he will attack me if he's only similar in strength. He would need quite an alpha strike to feel confident in doing that. The warrior out here. Fortify that guy. The spear out here. Fortify that guy. Get this guy up there. Yeah, I think we're cooking. I think we're looking good. No longer deceitful. By the way, for Behind the Throne haters, this is one of my favorite events in Behind the Throne. Everybody hates stressed, and I understand why, right? However, we're deceitful, which is a weakness, and it's an annoying one. There is a series of events. I don't know if they're all connected and they just trigger something different, or if Entropatia decided to go around and literally make an event for every weakness. But the vast majority of the weaknesses in this game have an event that will fire. And it will allow you to clear your weakness and become stressed instead. So, of course, stress still sucks, but I can clear that at some point. And I would very happily take a temporary weakness in lieu of a permanent one. So that's quite nice. And that's one of the ways where I actually think Behind the Throne helps the players out, believe it or not. There's a lot of chaos in it, of course, and it can set you back. Cataphract. I keep seeing these, and for some reason they keep making me think that he's doing camels too, but it doesn't matter because camels aren't anti-camel. Near East studies, yes. I have to say, when I was a young child, I was a very, very big fan of Greece. I kind of grew up reading Greek philosophy, Greek mythology. That was a really big thing for me. I was admittedly a bit of an Alexander the Great fanboy for a time. But as I grew up and delved more and more into history, I find the history of the Middle East, in particular, Mesopotamia, the Hittites, for example. One of the reasons why the Hittites are my favorite faction in the game is because they're actually one of my favorite nations in history. I always find it, of course, we all know who the Hittites are, but if you ask the average person, they're not a popular nation. Like, I've asked my partners in the past, like, oh, have you heard of the Hittites? And they're like, no. And I tend to have a soft spot for impactful yet obscure empires. Empires that everybody knows about Rome. Everybody has such a boner for Rome, but frankly, I find that annoying personally, because I think the world is filled with fascinating and impactful and intriguing nations and empires or kingdoms, whatever, that we still have yet to learn so much about and deserve our respect, basically, and our interest. This is fascinating to me. I can't believe that I actually have a potential shot to win this game. Unfortunately, I really need like one more point. Of course, it is on the table with opulence, but that's basically it. And now I have luxuries here. So, I mean, I guess send this to you. Maybe go down here. I don't know what to do. Actually, another elephant would be quite fun. Ooh, my food sucks. I've let my food dip quite a bit. My child can dip away from tactics, but become a diplomat. Do I want that to happen? I think the answer to that is no. Quite frankly. And then I just think I build a bunch of farms. At some point. I'm curious. Nice. He's making 85. Wild. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. It only takes one good spot. Damn. Playing with portcullis is funny. Playing with portcullis is so funny. All right, well, how much orders do I got now? I need to put you here and fortify. And you're going to upgrade. He's noticing the issue with camels, which is delightful. And we're actually going to rush this camel full. All right, so we're going to get 2 camels next turn. Not next turn, but that would be insane. Imagine that. But no, we'll get 2 camels. And I guess, I mean, there's no reason not to just... So he just said wood is his big issue. So I'm just going to buy a shitload of wood and spike the price. Oh, man. So one of the most fascinating things to me about the Hittites, and I don't know how accurate this is because I am a hobbyist. I'm not. I would not say that I'm a scholar at all. I don't read as much as I used to. I don't read as much as I would like to. But I have a book. I'll see if I can remember the name or if I'm looking at it because it could be on my shelf. But I have a book that's basically like it describes the history, like the 20,000 year some odd history of Eurasian steppe empires. And one of the things that I find fascinating about this book is the amount of times that like a Northeast Asian people, or like I don't know, Kazakhstan-ish area people decided to just up and migrate west for reasons and mess up the whole world. It's really hilariously surprising because most people think of the Mongols when you talk about that, but it's happened like half a dozen times. And interestingly enough, one thing that I find about the Hittites, because it also, you think about the same region, Anatolia, right? You have that similar narrative with Turkic people. But apparently, there's the distinction between the Hatti people and the actual people who came to be the Hittites. And there is a theory that the Hittites themselves were also like kind of Eurasian steppe people that migrated west, that they might have been the very first group of people who just kind of came into Anatolia and was like, all right, well, we live here now. And that's one thing that I find fascinating. And I also, the other thing that I find fascinating about them is their respect, their religious tolerance, the wonder that is in the game. Do I have it in this game? Yep, the Yaz, I don't know where it is. Let's find out. But the Yadalakaya is an interesting wonder. Here it is. Because there's a lot of evidence that was actually only discovered, I think, recently in like the last 100 years. And I read a very recent article, like from like the last 5 or 10 years, that went on to suggest that the Hittites, add a harbor for reasons. Sure, why not? Add a harbor for reasons. Upgrade my boats. Do it right there so I don't need to move him. He's just going to get XP forever now. The Hittites were very tolerant of other faiths because there are gods. Apparently there are different reliefs of gods in this monument that are not actually of any particular Hittite faith. They're of other faiths. And I find that particularly fascinating because typically back in that era you would have people disrespecting, burning what am I trying to say? Monuments or, you know, religious effigies, I guess, as a matter of like conquest and, you know, asserting their dominance. And maybe, you know, no, maybe the Hittites were doing that for the same reason. Maybe this was just a massive monument of saying, hey, here's all the people that we took over and these are their gods. So who knows, maybe it was just more of the same thing. But I think the evidence, if I recall correctly, evidence suggests that they were not celebrated, not worshipped, but like, I don't know. I'm basically making myself sound like an idiot, but they're cool, is the gist of that. They're cool. They seem unique. Also, they're the classic story of Kadesh and their ability to contend with the might of Ramesses and Egyptian imperial, well, not really imperial, but Egyptian might at the day and age. And the idea that we have, you know, our very first evidence. So everybody talks about Hammurabi's code, right? You know, oh, the laws, you know, and how that defines things like Western culture or whatever. But literally, the first evidence of a peace treaty, you know, real, actual diplomacy between two nations, saying, "Hey, good job. We both fought, but neither of us are really getting anywhere. So why don't we call it a truce and stop messing with each other?" It's cool to think that, like, when you think about that, you might think about Greeks or Romans or Persians, but no, it was the Egyptians and the Hittites. And for a nation that nobody seems to fucking know about, I find that especially fascinating, that there are so many bits and pieces of foundational concepts: religious tolerance, diplomacy, peace treaties, their pioneering of the chariot. There's a handful of bits in there that I think, you know, maybe they're not like as foundational as Roman stuff, like in terms of Western culture, but I just find it interesting that there was a nation that was doing some of these things thousands of years before Romans or even Persians, frankly, or even Greeks in the context of Alexander's empire ever even hit the scene. You know, they were a very, very big deal in their day. And yet nobody, so few people seem to hear about them. So I would have a soft spot for that. The people who, when you read about them, you learn things and you go, wait, what? I didn't even know that was a thing. Because even if you would have asked that type of question, like, well, who do you think would sign the first peace treaty in the history of the world, or the first kind of like concept of it? I guarantee you the average person would probably say Rome or Greece, or maybe, you know, further away, but maybe somewhere in China, right? And maybe in China, you know, Chinese history, admittedly, not all that up on. I dabble, but it's not, doesn't hold the same level of shit. That's an earthquake. Interest that. All right, so now the question is, do I actually get barracks? I'm going to go with no on that, and I'm going to go up to citizenship. And we're really just going to try and do a barracks free run. Screw it. Because if I'm winning, it's off points. He is similar. I can get midwifery or autonomous rule. Kadesh? No! No! I want those civics for Russian camels. Oh, I want those civics so bad. Oh, man, I want those civics so bad. But this is my camel hub. I cannot automate this city. I love taking this event as often as I can. But I can't. That is such a solid civic dump, and I just can't afford it. Christ. Ah, 620 civics, an extra 5 science per turn, basically. Heartbreaking to say no to this, but I have to. I need to keep the camels flowing. Need to keep the camels coming. Also, I need to grab a Palton or a Cataphract and figure out how much damage he does to one of these guys in a fort. 7, that still sucks. That still sucks. What can we do to deal with that? Looks like nothing. I guess we'll put a Zealot on you, so you take an extra hit. Need to make sure that I get... Well, this guy actually should be back, because he has Warden. That was a mistake. What about you? Okay, Highlander is the next best thing from Horsebane. This is just a recovery turn for this stupid earthquake. 5 turns of Mausoleum. Oh, we have an anchor. Okay. Touche. Shit, I didn't notice that. Shit, I didn't notice that at all. That's a problem. That's a problem. That is a serious issue. Well, the only correct thing to do in this situation is to heal. Unfortunately. And also remind myself that I can upgrade into triremes, and I have no training to do that, so shit. He's going to do what he's going to do. He's going to blitz me. Oh, he's going to blitz me, and that's going to suck like a... That's really going to suck. Makes sense. He's fighting down here to get rid of the camel archer advantage. Yeah, okay. Shit! I need this fire ship to move! Oh, shit. I can't believe I didn't keep a boat down here. I would have been able to just knock him out. Okay. I took a whole turn without even spotting this. Okay. That's all right. Does he have enough to do the whole thing? That'll be disappointing if he does. Fortunately, I mean, I guess this is Hanging Gardens. Oh, he can get all the way over here, yeah. If he has the orders, he can definitely do this. Okay. That's what I get for chatting about how awesome the Hittites are. Fine. Now the question is... Yeah, no, exactly. This is why my navy... This is why originally my navy was down here, by the way, to protect against an invasion into the place where my camel archers lose their steam. That is a Palton. So we're talking 5 damage. Nice. Okay, well, the bright side is... That's not really that big of a force. That's the bright side. The shitty thing is, it's strong as hell. Cataphr... Oh, I still do 7 damage to these fuckers. I think we're all right. We might be okay. Dude. You might be okay. Losing the coastal movement certainly sucks. 3 minutes. Actually, I really am fond of the idea of dumping into epics right now. Because Halab needs to get a bunch of culture for a point anyway. Halab is currently 21 points away from a level up. So if I can... so if I actually can succeed in taking this back, this battle will level up Halab. Oh god, I love this game so much. It is ridiculous how fun this is. Okay. I need to not mess this up, though. Give me an anti-horse. Okay. Give me a heavy. Heavy can't reach. Okay. Now it can. Boop. Boop. If I can kill another one, I'll be very pleased with this turn. Fine. Unfortunate. I will build a trireme here, though. And I will build a spear here. Actually, no. I feel like I need spears. Right? At this point, it's not ocean. The ocean doesn't matter. He'll just anchor and keep throwing units into me, whatever. So, yeah, I need bodies. I need bodies. I need movement. So, okay, sorry. Alright, so I'm catching up with chat now. Steppe people and their migrations are fascinating. Happened a bunch of times. Huns, Kushans, etc. They weren't great solutions to steppe forcemen until machines, guns, really. Yeah. Your stuff. Thanks for sharing. Oh yeah, good point. I'm okay with this. This is a bait. I want him to attack Halab. Not ideal. But it's also units he's not killing. This is good. Actually, oddly enough, I talk about how just blitz the cities, blitz the cities. This is actually good because if he attacks the city with, it's going to take 5 cataphracts to pop this. And he actually has enough spots. But if he does, that's 5 cataphract guys that aren't killing my units. And then I come in with camels. So he kills a worker. That's great. I think he's going to go for the kills here. Yep. But good call. Maybe I don't let him pop it. Maybe I don't make it easy for him. Maybe I put the worker in there and then a warrior, upgrade it into something or something. I don't know. I have a lot of... What do I need to drive up the price of? He said he needs wood, but I'm not sure why. Paladins don't take wood. Paladins take metal. Food. Okay. So far, so good. He's obviously going to kill a little bit more than me. while we're working down here. These forests are going to be handy for me, which is quite nice. I need to get the Ksarans happy than me because his whole everybody's happy. Everybody's pleased or friendly? Pleased. So, yep, I need to get Kusarans on my side. I have a very quick fix for that, which is absolutely silly, but we're going to do it. I'm going to just sell territory to the Kusarans. And let's see if he starts full migrating down here. I need this guy to start building an opulence point next turn, which he will. Let's not forget that. Yes, yeah. Could be a mistake leaving this undefended. All right, we're back. Great. So this is entirely... So step one. Who doesn't like me? I need family opinion, man. This will work. I don't have the civics. Of course I don't have the civics. Oh, first of all, fine. Hold court. Second of all, opulence. 7 turns. All right. Retake Valupawawa. And I win, basically. But of course, he's not going to make it easy for me. So now... come over here. Anchor that, because I might need it. Palatine, Cataphract, Cataphract, Cataphract. Gross. Still need to get some happy opinion for these guys. I never adopted a religion. That's kind of funny. Let's see here. I want to do something silly like... Nope. Did that wrong. Shit. Okay. That didn't help. This is a hill. I want to be able to take this hill. That'll be very helpful. We're anchoring there, too. Don't be annoying. I can do 5 damage. Let's find out how much they do in response. 7? That's annoying. Mm-hmm. 5, 10. The routing's gonna fucking get me, though. How am I going to do this? I don't have enough camels. 4, 4. I don't get that. I don't get why this one does 7 down here. Promotion, I guess? Oh, yeah. Maybe? I don't know. I don't get it. This guy's going to die anyway, so I might as well just plop him there. And then let my camel... Well, I guess my camel's not going to do that because I can't reach! Shit. I'll let my warrior sit here for a second. Hold the tile. Oh, shit! Damn it, ran out of time. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Well, let's get some civilians down in the area. Gonna need some body blockers. Let's go body blockers. Scout. Shit. Complete waste of orders. Get this guy over in the region. And that's it. Shit. Here come the spears. Here comes more routing. Oh, that sucks. Oh, he has the zealot, because of course he does, because every fucking game is going to end with a zealot on the throne. Oh, first of all, wait a minute, what? Speaking of which, where the hell is my tactician? Can I put you on somebody? I don't have the training, son of a bitch! So annoying, every single freaking game. Let's get a zealot! You're going to enlist it? Of course you are, because nobody's fucking creative. I spent the whole game not building barracks. Be like me! There it is. Oh, hey, look! Such a dumb thing. Every single game! That was unfortunate that I ran out of orders, though. That was 14 orders. I definitely would have gotten at least 1 kill, probably 2. Every single game with the zealots, guys. So I would have had more camels if I didn't waffle. But really missing this anchor was a shitty thing, because at the very least I could have gotten this guy. This literally on that turn that he came and anchored, this would have been down here. Which is not to say that I moved him down here last turn, so let's get these guys migrating. And then I could have forced march, knocked him out, prevent some reinforcement here. But I mean, I'm light on training, so maybe I don't hold court. Maybe I rally troops? Oh, tough call. This is probably not my game anymore. Which is unfortunate. Solid little invasion there. Completely missed it. Spent too much time talking about the yaws. Tricky. What do I have that can help me? Probably not much. I mean, this is ridiculous. I can't believe I let all this happen. Look at this vision I have. I just let this happen. It's also my fault long term because I saw him back off, right? I watched his navy come around the whole, basically his whole empire. So I should have pivoted my navy too. That was obviously a very gross tactical error. Well, fantastically enough, he didn't enlist this thing, so that's nice. Which still puts me in the conundrum of... The other reason why I don't like the flanking bonus, because if you're against a good opponent, they're not even going to let you use the damn thing. It's very easy to kind of cut that out. All right, let's pop this guy up. Give him a good heal somewhere. Because I don't want to be losing camels right now. Oh, didn't mean to chop that. That's dumb. Now, how the hell do I kill that guy? Yeah, it was. Oh, yeah, probably not because coast. Yeah, good point. Maceman? Where's my mace? My maceman doing anything fun? Hopefully helping me kill this spear. Let's see how that works. Whack. Archer? Can you reach? No. That's unfortunate. Camel archer? I mean, he's definitely going to pop Halab next turn, actually, so I need to be mindful of that. So let's get this guy in there so that maybe doesn't happen, and then I guess let's get this guy in there. So, to attempt to avoid that. We have lots of friends along the way, though, and he has great reinforcement. Oh, yeah, do I want to try and get this fire ship up to maybe cull this anchor situation a little bit? Sure. Let's try and see if we can pull that off. This is literally Achilles' heel right here. Any other spot, and they wouldn't have been able to get in because of the camels. Can I do anything else? Oh, these guys are going to get fucking destroyed, man. That is a bummer. This is probably GG. How many points do I have coming? 2, 4, 6, 7. Brings me back up to 28. This is 29. I suppose I could just opulence everywhere. But I mean, that is a tall order. That is a tall, tall order. But not the worst idea. I mean, I'm gonna die either way. So, can I rush this? No, unfortunately not. Let's see. Buy some food. 17 turns to legendary, which is more points for me. So actually, maybe I'm doing this wrong, because on legendary, I have 2, 4, 6 points. This drops me 2 points. I can still win. I'm doing this the wrong way. I need to shore up all my... I'm throwing away units for no reason. My best bet, my safest bet in this situation is to just fall back to Kanesh even, hit legendary on Maladia, and rely on camel spam. So maybe I don't do this. Or maybe I do, I don't know. Yeah, but I'm basically just throwing units away at this point. All these guys are going to die, and that's not good. I should have let him just take Zapua. But we're where we are. It is what it is. He'll probably enlist the mace, come to think of it. Unfortunate. Very close, though. Very close. 5 turns. I could have won. I theoretically could have won 5 turns from this point, but of course, you know, again, this is 1000% the correct play on his part. I can't believe I did not. I cannot believe that. With full map vision. Yeah, I can't believe I missed this. This is so funny. I played my entire turn without missing the fact that he put this into position. He probably still would have attacked, but I could at the very least bonked a unit out and maybe killed more units. So, let's do the math on this. Ignoring Halab. Halab has no wonders in it. So that's going to be -2, bring me down to 19. So 2, 4, 6, 7 brings me back to 25. 2, 4, 6 brings me to 31. So bring me back to 31 again. So yeah, if I can keep these 4 cities and build a second opulence point, I could win the game. Oh man, that is rough. That is rough. So yeah, I guess I full retreat here. Very, very long shot. Very, very long shot that this happens. Especially because now he's in full output mode, right? He has elder officers pretty much everywhere. Not there, but in these 4 cities, all have elder officers in them. Oh man, I just needed to buy myself a little bit more time. Shit. Or even if I saw this at the start of my turn, I could have blocked the shoreline. That's the other part of that, right? I could have prevented landing from this island entirely. I had it all on plenty of orders. Ah, it's a bummer. So close. That's fun, though. It was a very, very good game. Very entertaining game. I was very pleased with some of the events here. Very pleased with the way this turned out. Oh, boy. Oh, he paused the city. Interesting. Well, I miss things more when I'm streaming, unfortunately. I'm not really 100% sure why that is. Probably because I take more of my time on cloud. You know, I can spend 25 minutes on a turn, and I'm not talking to anybody. Do I bother trying to kill, or do I really just back up and shore up for... What is this gonna be, like 25 turns? I would need to defend for something like 25 turns. Not even. It would be like 30 turns, because I'd have to build every wonder, too. stronger. Try to make more kills. What's nearby? And the Paladin. Ah, man. Hate that he's ending on a Zealot. It's so annoying. Alright, let's just back up for now. Get things in a little bit better of a position. Stop giving him free routes. Also, there's that. Build a fort there because fuck it, who cares? No, that's a route. Don't give him that. Repair that. You just get things more into the area. Get my little makeshift fleet down here. Get some onagers coming online. That'll be fun. Get myself a trireme. And of course, whine about the fact that I have no training. Why can't I rally troops? Oh, because I don't have military drill. Right. That's fantastic. That was the best thing that's happened all game. Why can't I rally troops on turn 97? Oh, because you don't have military drill, you fool. Fantastic. What a great game. Archer. Heal this guy up, actually. And get the spear down here. Maybe get some routes online, get a camel archer online. Civic Rush another camel archer. Don't mind if I do. It's kind of funny that technically speaking, I do not need these two cities to win the game on points. It doesn't mean I'm likely to win the game on points. But it's still funny that it's a possibility. If I just flood this with onagers in woods, I mean, it's 3 turns out, so it's not happening. But I don't know, yeah, very, very interesting. Very interesting, the possibility space of the way this game could have turned out. This point would have been the final victory point on turn, what would have been turn 102. Not too shabby. Finishing our beautifully placed Jerwan Aqueduct for the fans. This is the Jerwan. Lovely spot for it. Halab is going down. Look at this movement, though. Very, very solid movement on his part. Really enjoying this use of the river. Every single unit here is alongside this river. Nice defensive bonus there. Of course, he, making use of Tactician. Puts out a very powerful unit out here to try and maybe block spears or other things. Swaps a Tactician on it. Very strong tactics here from Nestor. Love to see it. Moving his boats. Very, very strong navy. So, yeah, I think we back the F up and see what happens at Kanesh. Probably more death and destruction, but, I mean, we have woods to help dull the impact. This guy's going to die next turn, so I'm just going to back him off, I guess. He's just going to get killed next turn. I do like the idea of trying to put a fort there, though, so maybe I'll put a fort there. And then, yeah, somebody has to build another opulent point at some point. This, losing the Hanging Gardens, I thought I was being clever putting this down here, and turns out I'm stupid. This should have been in my capital. That would also increase the likelihood I could win off of Kanesh down here. Holding these 4 cities. That's what I mean to say. Wow, what an amazing game. Probably shouldn't have gave away the fact that I had spies in his territory, but you win some, you learn some. Oh, you know what I'm not doing? I'm not stealing technology. That would be an extra 140 every 3 turns. That's not too bad. Oh, rebels. Fantastic. Built the mausoleum. Fantastic. Steel research. Let's go. Aqueduct is also finished. Mausoleum is also finished. Okay. Air education. Second in line. We're going to go... What do we want? I want a builder. So tactician, zealot, judge, builder, scholar. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll go philosophy. Don't care about that. And apparently I have rebels. Another dissent? Why do I have rebels? It doesn't make any sense. What's causing me rebels in this city? I'm utterly confused on that, but away we go. Okay, so first things first is back you up, build a fort. Back you into the woods, you in the woods. We're fortifying. Every spear needs to get into the woods and fortify. Do I have training enough for a tactician? Where is... I want to chop these woods. Chop these woods. Chop these woods. I'm going to force him onto arid tiles wherever I can. Coming up with my camels. Scout. I don't know. First of all, hit somebody with this thing. The ruler, I guess. Upgrade to a trireme. Fun. Build another camel. I love the camel spam. That's really doing it for me. Alright, now see how close we are. We're 8 turns away from legendary, so that's another point. That'll be 26 points. Kanesh is 16 points. That'll be 27 points. So 27. If I can hold Kanesh, we're assuming, because I need to build a wonder, right? Which is going to take at least 16 turns. So we'll definitely get to strong here. So this is in 8 turns. 1, 2. So that's 27. This would be 28. Now we'll be first to legendary, which gives me 2, 4, 6. Yeah, there's still a path. I just need to defend this dumbass city. Why? wild. I can't believe it. That's wild. Alright. Unfortunately, defense is tricky. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I don't know I'm building a Herod chariot, but I am. Alright. Machinery coming up 3 turns. Get myself a couple onagers out. There is still shockingly a path to this. In 8 turns, I will be legendary. I need to find myself a builder. My blessed adopted child needs to be a builder. I should probably put my tactics child. I should probably maybe abdicate into my tactics person. Also, you know, maybe just put him on any unit ever. He's right here. He's the prince. Yeah, I almost put him on a unit. Okay. Nice. Look at this beautiful Jerwan doing Jerwan things. Literally just for points. Good job, buddy. Wait, doesn't this do something on its own outside of points? Yeah, it does 2 growth. Yeah. Of course, the culture. Then, of course, I need him not to get points. How close is he on points? 1's here, 2's here. That's not coming. 3, 4, 5, 6 on top of 21 brings him to 27. All right, so he can't win off of taking these cities, which is nice. And of course, if he does take Kanesh, not only will I definitely lose, but of course he would win because there's a handful of points in wonders. There's going to be... Oh, I think I didn't do the math right. Because I didn't calculate my Ishtar Gate. So I need even... So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... bringing me to 28. Yeah, I just need to build 2 wonders. 2 legendary wonders in 8 turns. So I desperately need a builder. And I also need to, I don't know, what am I building? I'm building the Colosseum, for sure, and then Pantheon. So we need a shitload of food, which I do not have, or a massive amount of stone, which I can get. So let's build them. Let's buy a fuckload of stone right now. So I have 1 wonder locked up already. I do not have the civics for it, though. So I need to keep holding court, I guess. I have no resources. By the way, this is why I think the game is easy. For those wondering, whoever see me play single player game, this is why I think the game is easy, because I will keep playing games even when it looks like I'm very close to losing, because let's be real, there's like a 90% chance I'm going to lose this game, right? However, mathematically, there is in fact a path. Legendary in 8 turns, for example, right? Build 2 wonders. There you go. I win the game. This is not good. This is very not good. So that's what I look at. I know, I get the vibe that players in this genre would lose 1 city and lose a 2nd city to like a computer opponent, and then they'd stop playing because they'd be like, oh, well, no, I'm going to lose. I'm very fond of problem solving. So my favorite position to be in a strategy game is in a position where it feels like I'm going to lose. I actually love being in that spot, because then that makes me try and flex the different game systems and figure out how to avoid losing. And of course, against a human player, it is significantly more difficult. He's building biremes, a shitload of biremes now too. So, you know, the odds of me actually succeeding here are very low. That's part of what's fun for me about strategy games. I enjoy the challenge of kind of clawing back from the jaws of defeat. Makes the game fun. Well, I guess I can create a network in Halab, so let's do that. That's funny. I can put a network in my own city. Cool. I am now doomed. I am okay with this. My son will marry a diplomat, and Complete 3 opulence projects. Funny you should mention that, because I kind of want to complete 3 opulence projects. That's funny. I don't think I want to do that as an ambition, though. Alright, so the Hutusans like me a lot. Oh, I'm so far away from being able to fire ship your dumbass. Damn it! So close. Not that I have the training to do it. Never mind. Not close at all. Alright, well, that's why we have militia. The dumbest thing about this game. Someone's about to attack you. That's fine. Just put a bunch of idiots on the tiles and do nothing. So stupid. Okay. I do want to protect my fire ship. Next thing I want to protect is my anchor. Not my anchor, my grappler. Then I'll protect this grappler. I'll bring this. Circle it up. Circle it up. Circle it up. I guess I will move this guy a little forward. See if I can't try and, I don't know, get him to leave me alone. I don't mind the idea of a fort right here. I kind of want to back this guy off. Kind of want to back this guy off. Honestly, I kind of don't even want these guys to be here. Maybe I back everybody off. Ooh, wait a minute. Do I have a way to increase my science a little bit over the next couple turns? I have 200 civics. That's one way. That's another way. Yep. What about down here? Okay. How close am I? I need 7. That's 27. Can I get to 27 this turn? I don't think I can. Not really, huh? Unfortunate. Well, we'll add her there anyway. I would really like to start putting out onagers next turn. Okay. Well, since I'm going to die, the other thing I might as well do... Surprise, surprise, I'll put a wall here. Wish I thought about this a little bit sooner, because then I could have rushed the moat as well. Fortify you. Really still not sure if I want these guys to sit here or not, if I want him coming in closer, because if they sit here, they'll... His units will be right here, so maybe I back up even further. Yeah, put these guys on this tile, and then cut you. And move you there. See what happens. This is really funny. I mean, he made me work for it, so I'm going to make him work for it. He could have just sat back, and of course, there's zero expectation that anyone would actually do this. But, you know, he's giving it the old college try to deny me my point victory, so now I'm giving him the old college try to make him actually deny me a complete path to victory. So, unfortunately for him, that means he needs to take one or two of these cities. And I'll make him do it. Nice. Sandstorm. There you go. Slow him down a little bit. Makes up for the massive earthquake I got earlier. Pretty much robbed me of an entire turn, which was unfortunate. So not quite as harsh on him, but still. Drain some orders. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. I should still probably build some... farms, I guess. I mean, he has his work out for him. Like, he has sizable force here. I think he's going to rely heavily on ships. Which, of course, makes sense. Let's go, camel archers. And who has been saying that they don't want the Hittites to have the +1 range shrine? Because let's think of this. I'm getting +1 ranged camel archers here because of that shrine and healer. I think that's fantastic. All right. That's fine. I have more bodies to block that. A little light, but I have them. Let's see what's going on in Discord. Ah, General. Suggestions. It's so weird. Oh, cool. And I died while being the glorious. And I finished my crowning ambition for 7 wonders. Not that ambition victory they're on. Crowning ambition achieved. That is very funny. All right, so now I have a tactician, which, you know, I actually don't hate that idea. Where is, yeah, my horsebane? Of course, no freaking training. Keep trying to do this. I mean, dude, military drill is worth it for hold court alone. Nestor, what's a crowning ambition? Probably have no idea what it is because he's never won. He's never ended a game that way. That's funny. Built 700. I still have 3 left to go though, so it's not actually the final ambition. A little weird. All right, so that's fun though. Move this guy up a little bit closer to fire ship. Maybe bring I don't know. Well, no. Well, these guys are now safe, so chop chop and back off. Chop. And back off. Are you landowners? Yes, you are. Okay, so start building some farms for me. Excuse me. Farm time. More farms. Also, I need body blockers up there, so get up into body blocking position. Body blocking position. And start poking this guy. Boop. Boop. No anchoring for you, my friend. And onagers coming out next turn. So I need to back. Oh, I think I'm opening myself up for a route here. I think I'm leaving myself wide open for a route here, and now I only have one order to rectify this situation. So, I don't know. Question mark? Also, these guys should be fortifying. Shit. I am 7 turns away. I am not 7 turns, 7 points away from winning. That's so funny. Next turn, I need to put my general. I need to remember to put my general tactician on something. I really wish I thought back when I swapped my judge all around to every single one of my cities. I wish I thought to include a wall and a moat in my rush spending spree, considering I went around and rushed everything. This is really fun. Great. Okay. Can I get up there? Oh, I can. Beautiful. I'm going to need to force march it, though. But still, I'm not opposed to doing that. Two cities. It's wild that there's still actually, as slim as it is, it's wild to me that there's still a potential path here. I mean, he's churning out units. Maceman now in 4 turns, so they're going to come crashing into me. So, I mean, like, we're talking, it's really going to hinge on my heir. If I get a builder off of this education, then I think I can win. I just need to get my civics up. So that's a thing. But then it's theoretically possible. I think I could win if I get a builder on the throne. Although I will need workers for that, so I need to be mindful of not just getting rid of my workers. Come to think of it. The opulent project cannot be rushed. That's a great question. That was a very early balance thing. Originally, when they were implemented, they actually could be rushed. But it's already tricky enough because some games could end where you basically build a bunch of opulent projects all at the same time, and you kind of like, it's like a stealth Ishtar gate thing that you can do to your opponent if they don't see it coming. So yeah, you can't rush them, and that's largely why you need to do it manually. Of course, the estates are permanent. Those were not originally permanent either, and that everybody can thank me for that because I had the lovely habit of building an estate, building an opulence point, and then deleting the estate by building over it with something else. Therefore, getting rid of any potential weakness from the actual estate itself. Okay, so this was going to be a barracks-free run, and it will remain a barracks-free run, but I'm getting military drill just so I can rally troops. For God's sakes. Because I really need more training. Alright. So we're going to do my fun favorite little trick here. Just out of range. What we're going to do is we're going to come up here. Wait, can you just reach? Oh, no. We're going to come up. I'm going to immobilize. That means this guy can't move. But then what I'm going to do is I'm going to fire ship, which means that guy's now... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that guy's now can't counterattack, can't hit anybody. So, screw you. And then I'm not even going to bother killing him this turn, because he won't be able to move next turn. I'll just fire these guys. I could kill him with the archer, but I'm just not even going to bother. I'm going to keep everybody in place and deal with that anchor situation. So that's nice. Still not putting my tactics on anyone. We have another child, which is fantastic. Oh, less fantastic because now I don't have my old heir. So now I'm going to have to name my builder to the throne, unless I can do something cheeky. All right, yeah, so lateral succession. So I need a shitload of civics to pull this off. I will need to change my law or name him as heir if he becomes a builder. And if he doesn't become a builder, then I'll probably just concede. Or maybe I won't. Oh, speaking of civics, we can get legal code. All right, anyway. What the fuck am I doing? Now I want onagers. Anywhere I can get them. This guy's going to keep on building the moat, actually. And I guess you'll stay on camel archers. And you'll swap to onagers 4 turns. Don't hate that. Your 5 turns. Yeah, all right. So we'll camels and onagers, and we'll... I was going to say maybe rush this one, but I really don't want to keep using my civics. So this is why I wish I actually took my opportunity to get martial code, because I have 1,300 gold coming in for turn. So my anti-barracks play, if I could have gotten a martial code just a little bit quicker, but all this shit happened. So I had to pivot a couple of times. And now I'm in the mess that I'm in. I need these guys to like me. Also. He's a hero. Ooh, this is a really good diplomat. Sorry, ambassador. That's really nice. That's quite nice. Okay. Cool. So, I want to see if this works. I'm going to do something. That's funny. All right, so I'm going to delete that with a fort. Get rid of that forest there. If he kills the worker, he kills the worker. Whatever. Although, yeah, I do want to save the workers for wonders, but still, that was funny. Keep spamming forts wherever I can. Oop. I think I just left myself a gap. I did. Well, we'll see if he notices it. And what he chooses to do. Let's see what he chooses to do with that 1 tile gap. I guess I'll build a worker here if I'm really going to be crossing my fingers to see a freaking builder. So I have 2 more points coming in a total of 5 turns, which puts me at, yeah, 28. And then I just need to build 2 wonders. This is hilarious to me. This is a crazy game. I wish I'd clocked this sooner. I don't think I would have tossed so many units away for no reason trying to defend and take these cities back. I think I would have just spent all my orders building things like forts and shit around here and just kept everybody back. I think I lost something like 4 camel archers, and I already have another 4 camel archers. I'm pretty sure I lost at least 3, I think, back here. So more camel archers would be nice. Yeah, look at this. This cat. I'm gonna grab his zealot. Where's his zealot? Yeah, his zealot does 5 damage to a camel archer in a fort. Wild. That's insane. He's gonna need to. I mean, he has all the unit output in the world, so it's not really a tall ask here. He's building. He's building roads. Oh man. Yeah. So I mean, it's just a matter of time here, but still, it's cool. Pivoting to onagers. Oh, he backed off. Cool, he backed off. Nice. I spooked him away, and I'm going to get this ship. Cool. But I'm going to get it with archers, and then I'm actually going to kill that ship with archers, and I'm going to put these ships back in a safer location. All right. Oh, ballistas could be useful as well. Ballistas could be useful as well. And I can kill you with archers, right? Yeah, here we go. Pop. Pop. Take that guy down. Bring these guys. Grappler. Fire ship. No idea what's happening down here. That's cool that you can agent even in... I didn't know this. I'm actually discovering for this for a time that you can agent even in cities that nobody controls. Fascinating. I suppose that makes sense. Nice. She's not going to get my Hamlet. So let's build forts. Build a fort. No, don't cut this. Fuck. Shit. I wanted to fortify and I hit cut trees. God damn it. Oh, that's a bummer. I really need trees. Well, I guess I just might as well put a fort there now. That's annoying. That's really annoying. More camels. Heckler. Crazy. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't put this guy out there like that. That's a lot of angles of attack. What do we got? Pious, gracious, blessed philosophy student. Do gracious. He says it's crazy. I still do not have barracks. Well, yeah, we're committed to the bit now. That's why. I'm committed to the bit now. That's funny. I kind of want to build him though. 3 training. That's pretty solid. 3 training per. Pretty solid. All right, I really need farms if I'm going to keep spamming camels. Oh, I ran out of orders. Shit. All right, well, whatever. That would give me a couple. Like 20. I just told Nestor that I just learned military drill on turn 103. Oh, man. Wild. Wild. Oh, and I'm influencing for some reason. All right, so opinion solid. 4 turns. No, 2 turns to legendary. I need more civics. In fact, I need civics more than I need this moat, actually, to be honest. I need to be very mindful not spending any more civics. Here it comes. He building onagers now. There's the siege. Let's go. Let's go. I have a judge, which I would love to put in there, but wild. Interestingly, I think I was also that. Interesting. I think I was maybe 20 turns away from Holy War back on turn 60 or 70-ish. But I think it was smart to go for land consolidation and, amusingly enough, cartography. Why are we rebelling? We're rebelling again. I don't want rebels. It's always a safe bet building wonders against him. That's interesting because the last time I beat him, I just rushed him with chariots, which of course he didn't allow me to do this time. Wait a minute. Am I overthinking this? If I just need 4 points, maybe I should opulence everywhere, but he will absolutely see that. But still, would that be faster? Colosseum would be next turn. Colosseum would be next turn. In fact, let's buy that tile to make sure it happens. Colosseum will be next turn. I need to find out. I'm 2 turns away from finding out if this motherfucker turns into a builder. Well, yeah, we'll take Jewish opinion for a bunch of orders. We don't really need our orders for anything because we're just playing like a buffoon. Okay, we need more food, though. So, here we go. Oh, it's not next turn because I need more civics. Can I council everything? How many civics would that get me? This is why it sucks to not have cities. That's actually really, really close. That's so close, but not quite. What about... Will any of you get me a couple more civics? I mean, we're all... Look at this. This is nice. 9 science per turn from this. I mean, we both have agents now, though, so it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. His science is probably better than mine. Yeah, he spent so much time building elder officers. Maybe if I would played a different way, that would have been able to be punished. Yes, so I will... Oh, man, you know what would be great? So 26 points. This will be 27. This will be 28, 29, 30, 31. Yeah, even if I opulence in every remaining city, I would still need at least one wonder. Every time I keep finding myself with a close enough path to victory, I'm literally 1 point away. And which is unfortunate because really, if this Hanging Gardens, which I built, was anywhere up here, which there's no honest reason for it not to be up here. That's just me being cheeky, being like, oh, I'll put them down here, you know, because, you know, spreading the love. I think I also wanted like faster culture in this city down here or whatever. Faster growth. It was a late settle. But yeah, no, if it was up here, then this game would be over. It would be 1-2. That would be at 29. This would be 28. No, this would be 30. This would be over if I built one more opulence point. Right. So there's a lesson for you. Really keep your wonders at your core. Even like, this is not a frontline city, right? This is way over here. Most of the action for most of this game was up here. But even in this case, yeah, keep your wonders in your core. That's a nice lesson. Even this is risky, but I mean, if you take the Ganesh, I lose anyway, so it's kind of irrelevant. But yeah, this is pretty far out to have a wonder, I guess. And oh, look all this nice work I gave him. Fantastic. Please be more civics. Not more civics. This is my legendary culture event. Go to hell. I hate the legendary culture events. They're all awful. Okay, so legendary, here we are. First wonder will be built here. I'm literally 3 civics short. Yeah, but this isn't a border city, Becht. I don't need that kind of attitude from you. This is not a border city. But yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Very, very... Either way, this was a very, very good game. I'm glad because I had a feeling this Paladin situation was going to happen and I was going to be screwed. But it really just goes to show that if you turtle up, you can get yourself a solid path. In fact, I don't know. I'm still torn. Maybe I do the opulence anyway. Opulence everywhere? Because the only thing I think of, the only reason why I think that that might be a good idea is because I can build, even though this is going to take 5 turns, and this is going to take 5 turns, it's going to kill. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so we'll have the civics for 1 wonder next turn, which is going to be great. It's going to be great. Might as well get all the food that I need to buy it. Okay. All right. So now next up, he's coming. He's on his way. He's on his way. It's a really difficult push and pull, guys. The whole turtling and not turtling and the science game. And did I just ruin my turn again? I did. That's fine. Oh, cool. It's all civilian shit anyway. I don't need to do anything with. I have 26 turns and fucking nothing to do with them. This guy's gonna stay put. 2. I guess I can just chop. Oh wait, no, I can't move my military. Shit. I'll chop this guy. I'll chop this guy. I'll just build an arbitrary farm in the middle of nowhere. Where is... All right, next turn we're going to find out if I get a builder on the throne or not. And if I do, boy, that'll be spicy. I kind of want to just keep holding council here. Yeah, so it's really, really tricky, the whole... where the rest are my workers? Okay, so I want to come up here and build a farm. And farm. And farm. And farm, I guess. And you're just going to chill. Build my Coliseum. Yeah, dude, I would be at 29 points with 3 potential opulence points. Very good game. Yeah, so it's really tricky because the thing is, it's like, for example, even rushing. So Cricket Chat, what I'm referencing is saying that he says, I don't know, I tried turtling and Beck is rushing me with archers as we speak. Yeah, that's a tough beat. An earlier archer rush is very, very difficult to deal with. But there's a weird push and pull in this game because this game that I'm currently playing, I'm going to operate on the assumption that people didn't catch the first half and it's not really up on YouTube anymore. Can I heal? I'll just heal on my turn. That seems a little shady. Magnus. Oh, hi. Yeah, so, but here's the problem with that. And because I rush a lot, I end games. I mean, this is turn 105. This is crazy. Most of my games end by turn 70 or earlier, depending on the map, the factions, the games, the players, and things like that. So like an archer rush in particular is a really strong strategy, I think. Build a shitload of slingers. Well, that's something I like to do with the stone boost card even, right? If something like Egypt, build a bunch of slingers, work your way up to comp bow, mass upgrade them into a bunch of archers off of chopping, and then just go kill somebody. And if the map is small enough, you can pull that off. But this goes back to the question that somebody asked about. Someone asked earlier. Is it good to have a plan, and is it good to stick to that plan, or should you deviate? And that also is a nuanced question that's difficult to answer. But let's say you try to archer rush somebody and it fails. If you put your entire strategy, if you hedged your entire strategy on that, well, then there's an issue. If it failed, and conversely, your opponent, clearly they fielded some level of defense, right, to deal with your rush. But if in the meantime they were also developing intelligently, like with their economy, so they, let's say, have better science than you, well, now, or better order economy, whatever it is, more workers, things like that. Well, now you have to recover from your strategy failing, and they get to sit back and continue to gain a lead in their current situation. Do I have enough training to add myself? Yes, tactics, leader. One more turn, and we find out if we have a builder. And then, dear God, I hope there's just enough time for me to make this work. Ganesh needs to hold. I have 18 orders and freaking absolutely nothing to do with them. Chop trees, I guess. Chop scrub. Chop scrub. Chop scrub. Cool. Get my archer down here a little bit. We have a hero on the throne. He abdicated away from a zealot. Okay, cool. So that's fun. At least we have a new finish. Not a stupid zealot. Well, we'll see if I can counter that with a builder. Fingers crossed on builders, guys. We might actually get that elusive builder finish. I mean, granted, I would just love to have a swordsman right now anyway, and now that he doesn't have a zealot on the throne, I feel even more thrilled about that because, I mean, that would just be great. Yeah, so basically it's tricky. There's a real big, like, well, this is a great example, right? This game right here is a great example. I tried to rush him and my rush failed. While I was rushing him, he got military drill, build barracks in the majority of cities. And then by the time my rush failed, well, there's nothing I could do. I had to retreat and then just go about my game, right? So while I'm sitting there going about my game, he is now putting officers in every city, which sucks a bunch, right? So that's a thing. I'm gonna come up here and tactician stun this maceman. That's gonna be quite satisfying when that happens. Right, so now what we're in a situation is where I poured a bunch of early game resources in trying to take out Nestor out early and failed. So I have to fall back and I have to pivot. I have to catch up. Now, thankfully, I actually was given a decent amount of time to catch up. And maybe I could have pivoted into a different strategy. But then fast forward and the thing changes a little bit differently. He gets all this military power, he gets all this science, he gets himself into a decent position. But meanwhile, I'm allowed to go look at this. I gobbled up, keeping in mind I built the Hanging Gardens. So of 13 wonders, I built 8 out of 10 of them before I even had a legendary city, right? Which, as he just acknowledged, if the Hanging Gardens was in my capital currently right now on this turn, or not on this turn, but in the state of the game where he was at, I would have won this game from points. So it's very, very tricky to know, to like deal with the back and forth of the way, I don't know, the game's going to pan out, I guess. It's just hard to describe. It also makes it immensely satisfying to play because there's so many different ways the game can unfold. Unless, obviously, you're playing someone like Ninja who just gets 100 science per turn on turn 10 and just runs away with the game because, of course, he does. That's always exciting. Or, conversely, you play against Fluffy and you have units taking down his capital off of an early rush, having it still fail, and then having him come back 60 turns later to beat you. That actually happened to me in one game. I rushed him early with a tactician. I think I forced his worker to upgrade to a militia, or I killed it. Or maybe he had a second worker and I killed one. Forced a militia to upgrade. I can't remember if I killed his opening unit or if he had a second unit. But either way, he did end up with a unit inside the capital queue. And I was one turn away from getting the capital to fall. Not just fall, but the unit inside had like no health. To fall and kill before he showed up with a second military unit from his hunter's city nearby that just finished in time. We're talking, this is like 20 turns into the game. So I had like 3 units, he had like 0 units. And then he managed to push me back. I pillaged his garrison, by the way. So that was fun. He basically started to play the game. He had to play the rest of the game. He went like 70 turns with 0 laws, by the way. That's how far I set him behind, and yet he still came back and kicked the shit out of me. Very frustrating. So yeah, you never really know how the way the game's going to pan out. We have... Why is my brother... Oh, he's missing! He's missing. Well. Okay, then. Well, that changes everything. That changes everything. I mean, I said I was going to concede if I didn't get a builder, but if he's missing, then, I mean, there's just no way. I think I actually defend this city over the next few turns. Oh, that is... I must admit, that's a little depressing. He's missing. Well... That's fun. He's missing. No hard feelings. Yeah, shit, I don't know what to do now. My one little trump card seems to have disappeared. That's unfortunate. That's quite unfortunate. Shit. Well, I can still get people into positions. Upgrade a trireme. Upgrade a trireme. Get ready to upgrade a trireme. Wild. Oh no, my one trick might have run off on me. That is unfortunate. Well, I suppose there is one other option. I could abdicate. I could just spam abdications. Oh, he coming in. Anybody vigilant? That would be fun. No? Great. This creeping is awful. Awful. Really wish I had my elephants now. He gets to keep the elephants, by the way. The elephants are in this city, the project. So, so he gets to keep the ability to produce elephants from that location if he wants. That's really, really good. That's really good. They're not cooperating and becoming good builders, Nestor. They are not. Military research, fine. I have so much gold. And just dick all to do with it. I have nothing I can do with it. Really, why am I not on Holy War yet? Oh man, if I had Holy War, that's what I want. I should have just stayed the course. I mean, if I stayed the course, I probably would have been dead because I wouldn't have had camels. Or maybe I would have. Maybe it would have been easier to backtrack to camels and then rush a bunch out. I don't know. Hard to say with the timing, the way it worked out. So, yes, he's very much aware of what I'm doing now. Very much aware of what I'm doing now, aren't you? This is going to be 2 points. This is going to be 2 points, so I will win. I will win. I just need to not die. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Yes, they do, my friend. That game would definitely be over. All right. You were correct. To you were okay. All right. Well, let's see how this goes. I just don't know what to do because I feel like as soon as I make a move, he's gonna obliterate it. Whatever I do, I feel like I want to stun something. I mean, no, you know what? Screw it. Come on in. The water's fine. I'm going to let him come to me. I'm going to set up an onager. Somewhere stupid, I'm sure. Bring this guy down here. Whack this guy one more time. Stun him in place. Heal this guy up. Screw it. Get myself an onager out. Another onager. I'm actually feeling... Oh, get myself a ballista. Yeah, ballista time. I think I'll swap to ballista. No, we'll do onager as well. I know, that's tricky. I feel like I feel like I just need to keep on the maybe this guy will do a ballista. I mean, this guy's going to be step repairing in a second, so I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? All right. Anyway, oh, this guy's a hero. Well, that's awful. Okay. That's awful. Ballista? Question mark, I guess. And let's see what else we can do here. I kind of want to build roads. Oop. Road. Make sure that I have just the strongest possible, god damn it, path to where I need to be. Taking way too long on my turns. Which is funny, because I normally play fast, but... Fine. Can't move you there. Look at this beautiful... I have never been... Look... Why did I build so many hamlets? This is incredible. Well, I guess because I built the lighthouse. But I mean, I don't even know. I can't do anything with this wealth. Because I don't have the ability to rush with gold. Yeah, there we go. All right, he coming in hot. Also, if I had Holy War, you know what else would I have? I would have towers, man. Towers. That would be great. Towers actually really would be fantastic right about now. So what is he using, you think? He's built... Oh, he needs wood, so I'll just wrap up the price of this wood right now. There's no point in building another wonder anymore, so I don't need to buy a bunch of food. I guess, I don't know. Probably was a dumb idea, but whatever. I'll be 2,000 gold richer next turn. My dudes aren't happy. Oh, I can make you ambassador. I have to do that. Whoop, that sucked. Oh, fuck it. Whatever. Why aren't you happy? Oh, you're a commander. I'm a tactician. I did that the wrong way. Shit. I need to imprison him is what I need to do. I'll put my guy back there, because weren't they a really good one? Yes. That doesn't make up for it at all. Didn't even look at that. Okay. Oh, I can heal on your turn. Whoops. Won't do that again. I didn't realize you could heal on your turn. That works. Right, and I wanted to unlimber this guy, but I couldn't figure out a good spot to put him. It's gonna have to go back, like, way back here, I guess. Doot. Maybe. Great question. Ballistics, that would be funny. We're gonna go stirrups. We're gonna see if we can actually bring this down here. Curious how much a spear does here. Only 5 damage? Great, okay. Maybe we do some attacks here. Am I even going to be able to kill you if I do this, though? Why am I doing this? Oh, actually, yes, I will be able to kill you. Interesting. Slow him down. One more turn. Put in a ballista. Maybe I get to rush one at some point. Interesting. All right. First things up, let's make sure I put this guy somewhere where you can attack stuff. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now, do that. Can you reach? Perfect. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Oh, shit. Fucked that up. I wanted to route again. I'm moving too quickly. That's all right. Don't be a dummy. Now. Don't be a dummy. "13 turns on that. I'm debating if I should just abdicate and see what comes up on a on a... Ooh, 140 science. I'll take that on a random ruler. I mean, odds are it will be my diplomat wife, which I do not want. But it could, I could luck into do it. I don't even think I have any builders. I don't have any builders. In fact, how many builders are even in the kingdom? It's a better question. And this, by the way, for those still tuning in, are why I do not think it should be easy to just pick whoever you want to be on the throne. Because if I could pick, there is a builder. If I could pick this character or whomever to be on the throne, I would win the game right now. And how is that any fun? That's not fun. That's annoying and stupid. It's much more fun to just play with whatever you're dealing with. I have 2 minutes to figure out what the hell I'm doing this turn. We have a hero now, which is disgusting. Can I kill you right now? Swoop in and kill that hero at the cost of some stuff. Really messed that up. Unfortunate. I'll put him in the way. Put him in the way. Put this guy in the way. Heal you. And get you over here. Heal you up. All right. A million turns away from Holy War. 13 turns away from winning the game. Okay. "13 turns away from winning the game." Definitely not going to happen, but we can try. Putting my current heir as a tactician was a mistake. That was kind of instinctive, classic. Oh, it's the end game. I'm in a war. Might as well, you know, shoot for that zealot or whatever. But in reality, he should have been philosophy or commerce, and I should have rolled on that builder. Could have had a very different game here with this economy on the end. All right. Will be very lovely if I can rush this ballista. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yep, makes sense. Ooh, this could be a yucky route. Not looking good. Nicely done, man. This little play, I can't believe I missed this. Playing with practically full map vision since turn like 60. And I missed him completely relocate his fleet around the entire continent. And I didn't even catch his anchor, the turn that he anchored, until I had only 5 orders left from something like a 30 some odd order turn. Unfortunate. Well, the good news is it was a very close game. Really bummed also about the Hanging Gardens. Still probably would have ended here-ish, but I wouldn't have even needed Legendary. I could have primed the opulence points in the cities, gotten them ready to kind of tick over when Maladia hit Legendary, and I would have been at that probably would have been a turn like 102 victory, I think. Of course, I mean, he would have just came at me harder. I think the big mistake was actually trying to defend these cities. I lost like 6 or 7 units trying to defend these cities. And this really, really would have been sticky to take with the camel archers. Oh, he's coming in real hard. It, does absolutely make sense. So we'll see how we can do. All right. Time to bring in this guy. All right, and I can't stun the hero anymore because that's stupid. Also, I just banked on putting opulence in this city. And very unlikely that's going to happen, but we'll try. Camels! Ho! Fortunate, because I really don't want to do that with a camel. With my other archer. Don't I have another archer around here somewhere? Whack that. Come and do it with a chariot. All right, so now I just need to do this for 13 turns, guys. Oh shit, I'm out of orders. Yeah, I'm not going to do this. Yeah, I'm just going to give it to him. I can't chat. All right, well, I guess that's game. There's no real way, because the other big issue is that I stupidly put the opulence in this city rather than my camel city. And so that's going to get, like, maybe I can hold out for 6 turns. I doubt it. And then I would need another 12 anyway. Yeah. Well played. Nice fleet down here. That's really cool. Solid fleet. I'm surprised he didn't move this up to try and do some anchoring business, to be honest. That would have really messed me up. I think if he came up here and then did the same principle that he did down here, came up here, tried to obliterate my navy, anchored along here, anchored along up here. I mean, I guess what would have happened would I would have just body blocked. Yeah. All right. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. And I'll catch you next time. Hope you enjoyed the fun. And that's all from me for